Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as ever, my name is Shane, that's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing the Blackwell Epiphany for PC, the fifth and final game in the Blackwell series. This will be our first time playing, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or see any of the games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, let's get into the game. So quick recap, Blackwell series is about these two right here. We've got Rosa, who is a medium, she can see and communicate with ghosts. And Joey right there is her spirit companion who helps her in her job of guiding spirits to the afterlife. It probably is a little bit loud. Hang on, let's go ahead and see if we can get loaded into the game. I might quiet it down a little bit. So, so in this game, things have been getting incredibly intense for them. Basically, they have seen something killing ghosts, literally tearing them to pieces. We didn't think that was possible. We have no idea what's causing it, but we need to put a stop to it somehow. Also, we've also seen some actual real people be murdered, like just somebody shooting them with a gun. So there's a lot of stuff going on here. We don't understand it. And in the last episode, we got arrested on suspicion of murder, but our cop buddy let us out on the condition that we do some investigation, see if there's some way we can find who's responsible for this off the books. So this should be really interesting. I'm very excited for this. Yeah, the music in this game is so good, Conduit. It makes me so happy. Hey, Malkill, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are doing well. Alright, so let's check our phone first of all. We do have some new emails in here. First one is from Abbott Leaks. Exclusive. Did Frank Lyons really die, or was it just a cheap stunt? It is no secret that his well-publicized quote-unquote death catapulted his last film to the biggest box office earning spot that weekend. So what really happened? Abbott Leaks intends to find out he did actually die. We saw his ghost. From Sam Durkin. So we looked into the Meehan girl. The picture matches the Jane Doe. We are trying to locate her friends and family. When you get to it, please submit a report so we can invoice you. Here's a copy of the case notes for your reference. Alright, we'll download those. I don't know if we'll need them again, but I'll take a look. No, he's super dead. He's turbo dead, most definitely. Twitch is sus about VPNs. I understand why. Any site that needs to do moderation is often very wary of VPNs. Plus, you got a lot of stuff that's region locked on Twitch. For example, I'm a big fan of the Shout Factory channel, but you can only watch that in USA and Canada for legal reasons. So that is unfortunate, though. VPNs are a good thing. All right, last email here is from C. Palmer. So Sam says I'm supposed to help you. I'm here at the station, so come by whenever. We also told the staff at George Austin's building to expect you. If there's a logic behind any of this, I don't see it. That's fine. You don't worry about it. Alright, so we've got the Grace Group, which is possibly the villains we learned about last time. When I spoke to Leah, she said that she was part of a self-help group that met in the basement of Grace Church. She called it the Grace Group. And the Karth file, the police case notes on the Karth house arrest. I don't know why we need to go back to that, but alright. We've got that option there. So I don't think there's anything else we need to do around here. So let's go head out and get started on things today. So let's go ahead and start at the police station. See if we can pick up those files. And,
it's you. Sam told me you'd be swinging by.
Hi, Corey, was it?
No, it's Officer Palmer.
Durkin told me to speak to you.
So Durkin told me to speak to you?
Yes, I heard. Congratulations, I guess. I don't know why you're so special, but orders are orders. You need any information from us, I'll see about getting it to you. But you talk to me, and only me. Understand?
Perfectly.
Alright. Yeah, I love the sound design in this game. It's so good. Let's see.
So what's the latest on George Austin?
He was killed with a .22 caliber bullet. That's all we know so far. We're still talking to Leah's ex-husband, but he's got a pretty solid alibi.
How did Kendra die? Was that ever established?
I read the autopsy report. It was definitely a bullet wound. It went right through her shoulder. Clean hole all the way through. The coroner said that she bled to death, but could have survived if she was brought to a hospital right away. I don't understand this. Not at all.
Yeah, I don't know that I understand that fully either, but we're gonna have to find out. Let's see. I'm confused about the size of your ghost pal. If I see right, he is about -2 feet tall. I think it's just weird perspective. Because this is just a pixel art game, things don't get bigger as they get closer to the screen, so he's a little bit far back there is all.
Did you know Emil Haskins at all?
I don't know much. Just what Leah used to tell me. I got the impression he was a deadbeat. Always out of a job, always late with child support payments, things like that. Guess he doesn't have to worry about that stuff anymore.
Jeez.
Is Detective Durkin around?
I haven't seen him since yesterday. I'm sure he's wandering around somewhere.
Alright, let's take off for right now. Or, do we have anything on our notes we need to ask about? No, not yet.
Well, I'd better go. Thanks for the help.
Sure.
Well, he's certainly in a mood. Wait, did I hit the...
Officer Palmer?
Yeah.
I hit the wrong thing there, dang.
Well, I'd better go. Thanks for the help.
Sure.
So ghosts are definitely compensating, quite possibly. Alright, so we have switched to Joey. And Joey can't go in alone anymore. That's
Officer-
interesting.
Well, I'd better...
Sure.
I can't just send Joey in there now. Alright. Well, I guess there's nothing else to do there, so we're heading to George Austin's place. Trying to sleep in the puns burn! But he is missing 2 feet. I completely missed that zig. Oh no. That actually went way over my head. Well done. Well done. And luckily I don't know if we have any mods around, so I think you're safe. We're still Joey though. See if we can talk to the doorman real quick.
Hi,
Yes, miss?
my name is Rosangela Blackwell. I was told you'd be expecting me?
Is this about George?
That's right.
I still can't believe it. But here's the key. 12th floor, penthouse A.
Thanks.
Alright, I don't think we have anything else to ask him at the moment. We might later. Let's head to the elevator. Ah, you are around, LTG! You got it. Alright, let's see what kind of place this guy has.
That'd look amazing on my bathroom wall.
Darling, that thing's bigger than your entire bathroom.
I was just gonna say, who has room for a painting like that in their bathroom? Also, who puts an oil painting in the bathroom? And hey, TK, welcome in. Thank you for the 15-month resub. I appreciate the heck out of that. Support means a ton, and good to see you in here. And yeah, Blackwell series. I love this series. I love this series so much. It's so good. I haven't played this one before, but so far I'm absolutely in love with it. Let's see. Dual names. If I ported the game to Linux and Mac, can I backseat? You cannot, but that's very cool though, still. I appreciate anybody that makes games available on more platforms than they originally were. So big respect, but no backseating still. And welcome in. Let's see. Ghost makes a poor gumshoe. I mean, he can't touch anything, which is definitely tricky. But still, he gets by. He gets by. Let's see. Let's see what else we got around here.
Is that a genuine Ming? It must have cost George a fortune.
Now, we remember, George was originally poor, like desperately poor and living with his parents. And then all of a sudden, he started going to the Grace group, and then all of a sudden he's fabulously wealthy. So we need to figure out what exactly happens in the Grace group. Excuse me, what changed that he was able to become fabulously wealthy? That I'm very curious about that.
A saucepan and some cooking implements. They don't look like they've ever been used.
He's sure happy you're playing the games. I'm sure happy he made these games. These are amazing. I don't want to fully judge until I finish playing this one, but I think this one might actually be going in my top 10 adventure games all time. I'm really enjoying the thing.
Bok choy, garam masala, quinoa, branzino.
It's either a shopping list or a voodoo spell.
Have you played Unavowed yet? Not yet, but what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to work through the Wadjet Eye catalog roughly in order. So it's going to take me a while to get to Unavowed, but I plan to play basically everything that Wadjet Eye has either developed or published. Because I haven't played a bad Wadjet Eye game yet, and everybody tells me there basically aren't any bad decisions in there. So, yeah, plan is to play all of them. I'm very excited. It took me a long time to port all 13 to things. I can imagine. Porting is not a simple, straightforward, or fun process. But it's important. It is important, I will say. I will say it's a phenomenal catalog. I appreciate, number one, I appreciate their design decisions. And number two, I appreciate their taste in games when they publish. You got excited? No worries, no worries. Warded Animal, welcome in. How are you doing today, Warded?
A pedal-operated garbage can.
Oh, you always got to search the garbage.
It's empty, thank God.
Yeah, Rosa is getting a little tired of searching garbage cans, I imagine. Choke jokes!
I think they might be candlesticks. Possibly.
Those are really weird shaped, whatever they are.
It looks like a regular lamp.
And there's a tablet over here. Let's check this out. Made 2 of them, and yes, there are no wrong choices. Ooh, which ones have you worked on? I'm curious now. Feel free to brag.
It's a tablet computer. Looks like it's still in the charging dock.
Forced to play them all again. I mean, there are a lot of these games do have at least a little tiny bit of branching paths. Primordia and Strangeland. Ooh, I've heard such good things about Primordia. I'm excited to try that one as well. Yeah, that is really cute, Rid. Like, she doesn't know what they are, so that's just what she's got them tagged as in her head, which is really neat. Has anyone fed Nightbot recently? He's a bit cranky. Maybe that's why. I don't think I've fed him in about 4 years. That might explain a few things. Tchotchkes, that was it. That's how you pronounce them. Tchotchkes. Trying to remember. Alright, so he's got a missed call from someone named Michael. Let's check his email as well.
Whoever this Michael is, he seems to know quite a lot.
Let's see. Hi, George. It's been a long time. Almost too much time. I know we generally don't like to revisit our past, but this time we must. I think we are all in danger. It's almost too fantastic to believe. Something has happened to me. Something that has shown me something terrible. Do you still have my number? Call me ASAP. Interesting. Let's see. Gonna have to report you to Skynet for not feeding Nightbot. Don't you Roku's basilisk me. Not in here. Nightbot wants Pringles? Well, too bad. I ate all of them in 7.5 minutes. Oh, you just finished Primordia, Warded. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Very cool. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is I think from a game design perspective, and I enjoy talking game design, it's all the more interesting playing through the Blackwell series, because the first Blackwell game I know was Dave's, one of his very first games. And it is definitely a little rough around the edges, but if you're looking at it from a historical perspective, watching the learning experience that is continuing to build through the Blackwell series is so cool. Like, just seeing someone learn from their mistakes, expand their horizons, try new things, awesome, fantastic, very cool right there. All right, what do we got next? Yes, I am being sincere. He did not just die. He no longer exists in any form. His soul is gone, ripped apart. I saw it happen. I won't soon forget. It will happen to me, to all of us. Do you remember P? He died not too long ago. It may have already happened to him. You know where the others are now? We have to warn them. DB Stewart, welcome in. Have you missed much? Pretty much not at all. We just went to the apartment we weren't able to get into last time of the guy we encountered at the very beginning of the game, who got shot when he was trying to find us. So we're going through his email right now, and it sounds like he was talking to someone named Michael, who may also be a medium, because he mentioned seeing a ghost get ripped apart. He must have been a medium to be able to see that. Let's see. Blackwell Unbound, super flawed game, but I love Lauren Blackwell. That was basically my take on the game. Is mechanically not all that interesting, but Lauren Blackwell, very interesting character. Kind of carries the game on her shoulders. I'm 100% with you there.
So this Michael has a source who knows about bestowers. About me. This is starting to get personal.
What source would that be? That's really weird. Also, welcome in, DB Stewart. How are you doing today? You and Leah, that's wonderful news. I wish I could have heard under better circumstances. Someone is after us. It's not enough they want to take our souls when we die, but they want to speed up the process. I don't think those deaths were accidents. My source tells me about someone who can help us. She's called the Bestower. We're going to look for her. That's something that someone called us in the previous game. That's apparently what some people know mediums as, bestowers. Yeah, Zig, that was a really cool thing. Like, I know that was one of the big complaints. They're like, oh, it's nice, but I wish I could keep playing after the end. All right, we'll make it so you can play after the end. Good job. That's so cool. It's not always a process where you can go in and fix those errors, but where you got the opportunity and the will to. That's really neat. I like it. From Leah Piero. Maybe he can find this bestower person, maybe he can't. Either way, I know what I have to do. What was the number of that contractor again? So that must have been where she contracted out to build the safe room that she was hiding in when we found her. A cistern filling up. I can kind of hear it. The kind of weird, like, almost metallic echoing. Let's see. From Emil Haskins. Where are they? What have you done? I am not a violent man, but you've done anything to hurt them, I will kill you. That's fair. That's fair. No, that's completely understandable. Well, there's only so much you can implement a vision when you've got, limited time, limited money, limited talent you got access to. Dual names, that's completely something I understand. And I respect that as well. I mean, I play a lot of old games, and you have to, understand historical context when you're playing this game. Well, yes, this is janky, but they had to work with what they had to work with. And I play a lot of indie games, and you also have to do the same thing here. Well, clearly they had a big vision, but they only had so much money to work with. So, yeah, no, I totally get that, definitely. Alright, so it says he's got a missed call. I don't know that we can do anything with it, though. Let's check our phone. Ooh, we can call Michael. We can actually call Michael. Excuse me. Let's see if we can connect anything in here. Can we connect Michael in the Grace group?
He was part of the Grace group.
Yeah, I'd assume so. Well, let's call him. My call, basically. I don't know what we're gonna find out, but he apparently knows of our existence. So we'll see what we can do. We need a lead here, we really do.
No answer.
Damn it. Worth a shot, though. Hopefully we can get a call back from that later. Let's see, I don't think there's... Oh, can we go down the balcony? Ooh. Big old balcony.
A little table and a chair. It might be pretty in the spring, but for now all the plants are dead.
Take your plants in before it snows, dude. Crying out loud.
The view uptown.
Let's see. I'm doing good, DB Stewart. Still recovering from the Pringles speedrun yesterday, but I'm feeling alright. Let's see. Conduit, I've been involved with some programmers, working with them on music and sound production. Do they have their plates full literally all the time? Which, in this economy isn't the worst thing in the world. I'm glad for any, talented artists like that do have full plates are working. But kudos to them, most definitely. There are plants that can survive when they're outside. There are, but I may be jumping to conclusions, but this comes off as callous rich guy stuff. Oh, thank you so much for stopping in, Dual Names. I really appreciate that. And you have a fantastic lunch, and good luck adulting. Hopefully we'll see you in the future. There's another door over here, too.
It leads to another apartment.
Can we peek in there? Maybe?
This is private property, you know.
What?
Oh, hi there.
Yes, hi there. What are you doing up here?
Okay, so there's a ghost, and if you notice, she does have the echo in her voice, which means she is not aware she is dead yet. That's tricky.
I'm a friend of George Austin.
A friend, of course. I suppose he was bound to get to a redhead sooner or later.
What?
Oh, no, it's nothing like that.
Please, it's none of my business. Anyway, I'd best head back in. But I'm sure I'll see you around. Ta.
Who the hell was that?
Joey, could you come out here?
What?
The hell was that? The audacity!
Locked.
Alright, Joey, you're up to bat. See if we can figure out who the hell that is and see if we can get some answers. Wow, that's a nice looking apartment. I'm guessing they cleaned out her apartment since she died. So that's interesting. That's it. There's a note on the ground here.
Whatever this note says, it's too dark to read it.
Dang it, so we gotta get some light in here before we can read that. Alright.
It's the front door, leads to the hallway outside.
Unfortunately, I don't think we can get in here.
It's the way out of here. She seems pretty easygoing, but it's hard to say if it's genuine. It feels polished, practiced.
Alright, let's get to talking then.
Hi there.
I'm sorry, have we met?
Kind of. I think you met my friend earlier.
I see. You're both looking after George's place.
Yeah, something like that.
So you actually live here? So to speak?
Yes? Why are you so surprised?
Well, this place is kind of, well, empty.
I live alone.
That's not what I mean. Look around. There's nothing in here.
What on earth are you talking about?
Never mind.
As usual, for people who are new here, ghosts, when they don't know they're dead, they hallucinate as if things were exactly as they were before they died. So even though this apartment has been completely cleaned out, she thinks it's as it was before she died.
Who are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Cute. Very cute.
Huh?
Wait, you're serious? Well, isn't this delicious? It's so rare that I get to be the mysterious one.
Oh no, she's gonna make my life hard.
My name's Joey. Joey Malone. Why don't you tell me yours?
You honestly don't know who I am?
I'm afraid not.
I admit, I'm fascinated. I know your name, but you don't know mine. It's not often that I'm in this position.
So, are you gonna tell me or what?
I think not.
Damn it!
I want to savor this for just a little while longer.
Alright, she wants to play games. Fine, let's play some games. How do you convince them they're dead, Deviant Fish? Good question. It's different every time. Usually we have to show them something that is clearly a contradiction, clearly breaks their worldview, or clearly ties them to the moment of their death so strongly that they remember the act of dying. So it's a big puzzle, and it's different for every ghost. There's no easy way to get out of it, unfortunately. This game is just some kind of game to her.
So what is this? You famous or something?
Or something.
Come on, you know my name. It's only fair.
I can't tell if you're being genuine or if you're just playing with me.
Why not both?
Well, the night is young. See if you can figure it out.
Could I ask you a couple questions?
You don't even know my name, and you want to ask me questions.
Well, maybe if you actually told me your name.
No. Like I said, this is way too much fun.
Oh my god, we can't ask her any... Ghosts get laid. I do not know DB Stewart. However, a ghost did give a big old smooch to Joey in the last game. So we know they at least can run a couple bases, if nothing else. Yes, Siamese, this lady's gonna be trouble. This lady is gonna be trouble here.
Well, whoever you are, I'll see you around.
Say hi to George for me, if you see him.
Alright, we have to do something here. Can we go
No
out the
point in
front?
leaving that way. I can only leave with Red, and she can't get in here.
No, she cannot. Can we blow the note somewhere? Can we blow it under the door is the question. That would be nice.
It's as far as it needs to go.
Is it? Oh, maybe. Oh, it's in the light. It's actually sitting in the light now. Maybe I can read it.
It says, I know about Heather, and it's signed by someone named Jay.
So that's a threat, is it not? It seems like a threat. Can we ask her to look at her feet? As usual, she'll think that she has normal feet because she's just hallucinating all that, unfortunately. Hey, Kiss, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Hi there.
Hello again, mister. What brings you by?
Alright, let's try and be delicate here.
I know about Heather. Do you know anything about this?
About what?
This note, the one on your floor.
I have no idea. It has nothing to do with me.
And what's it doing here?
I have no idea.
Okay, relax.
So we found Leah, we did. And it was very ugly, and Leah is now dead. So, that's bad. But now we are in Emil's apartment, and we're chasing down that lead. We're not Emil, we're in George's apartment. We're looking into that.
The note is signed Jay. Who's Jay?
I have no idea, and I don't know anything about any note.
Are you sure you don't know anything about this note?
No, I don't know anything about any note. Please stop asking about it.
Well, whoever you are, I'll see you around.
Say hi to George for me, if you see him.
Dang it, we're getting nowhere here. Yeah, we didn't kill Leah, even if the police did arrest me for it briefly. Yeah, no one has ever in the history of history relaxed when they were told to relax. It's never worked. Let's see. Found the ghost of a woman on the roof deck outside of George's apartment. She seems to live, or rather lived, in the apartment next door. Maybe we can go talk to the doorman. See if he knows. Maybe the doorman can give us some information there. Yeah, it usually does the opposite, Siamese. Somebody tells me to relax, I'm usually having less of a good day. Oh, go directly outside. Here we go. No, I meant to go to the lobby. I misunderstood what they meant there. I thought I could go out in the hallway, but no, not really.
Hi.
Yes, miss?
Do you know who lived in the apartment across from George?
I'm afraid not. I only started working here a few months ago. That apartment has been vacant the whole time.
So if I tell you to panic, will you relax? No, I'll just panic. I think the problem there is I appreciate the reverse psychology, but panicking is my default state of mind. So, there's just that.
Did George know anyone named Michael?
I'm afraid I don't know.
Yeah, it was worth a shot. Alright, so that didn't get anywhere. Yeah, she's been dead for at least a few months. That's unfortunate. Let's pop back to the police station. Don't panic and carry a towel. That is good advice. I try to live by
Officer Palmer?
Yeah, what can I do for you?
it. I try to live by that advice. I'm not very good at it, though.
Do you know if any of George Austin's neighbors died recently?
It's not in any of the reports. Do you have a name?
No, not yet. But she lived across from George. Can't you look it up that way?
I can't, no. The way the system works, I can only look it up by the victim's name, not address. Sorry.
Shoot.
Does this phone number mean anything to you?
Not really, but I can trace it for you.
Trace it?
Run the number, see who it belongs to. Within reason, anyway. Where'd you find it?
I found it on George Austin's phone.
Oh, we ran that number already.
You did?
Yeah, it belonged to Grace Church. Probably calling for donations or something.
Yeah, or something.
Thanks anyway.
Alright, well, there's the answer there.
Well, I'd better go. Thanks for the help.
Sure.
I mean, here's the problem, Siamese. The fundamental problem is even though we're helping the police, we're not actually the police, so we don't have a lot of authority. And if anyone were to tell me I can't tell you that, then we're just kind of stuck. We don't really have any leverage, unfortunately. Yeah, he's being a little helpful now, so I appreciate that. Here, can we connect Michael's number and the Grace group?
I don't think those are connected in any way.
They are, but it's fine. Well, we're striking out there. I guess let's poke around the church. We want to be careful here because this may be the lair of the enemy. But we're having trouble getting information here, so let's keep working on this.
Hi, remember me?
Yes, and would you please keep your voice down?
Sorry. Do you know any Michaels?
In my line of work, I know more than I can count.
Screw it, let's try the direct route.
I'm looking for information on the Grace group.
Grace Group?
They used to meet here, in the basement. Some kind of self-help group?
There are hundreds of so-called Grace Groups, and they all have meetings in the basement. You will have to be a bit more specific than that.
This guy is the least helpful person in the world.
I checked with the police. This number belongs to a phone in this church. A man I'm looking for made a phone call from this number. His name is Michael. It's very important that I find him.
I'm afraid I don't know who you're talking about. I am sorry.
Oh, he's being evasive there. So before he was completely plausibly just saying, oh, I don't know. But that time, no, he knows there. He knows there. We got something there. Let's see. Zigcat, so the past few games, Joey learned not to screw with electronics anymore, so you can actually use tablets and stuff. I mean, sort of. I think a lot of what he was screwing with electronics was like radio waves, so I don't think we'd be able to use like Wi-Fi or anything, but I'm not sure. Does he know any Michaels without wings? That's possibly a better question. Gamer Tragic, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Oh, Rin, you got a hint. What are you thinking? Last thing I asked him about Michael's phone number. Because we're like, we know this phone number belongs to the church. And we know somebody named Michael called. And he paused, and then he's like, I can't help you. Yeah, the television stopped working in her apartment, but I think she was still using, like, broadcast TV. I don't think she had cable. I think she actually mentioned that she couldn't afford cable, because she has been poor for most of the games.
The telephone that uses this number, where is it?
Why would you need to know that?
Michael used the phone. Maybe he left a clue behind when he did.
And he could have used any one of a dozen offices in our administration wing.
Really? Over a dozen?
Yes. So, if you want to locate Michael Cooper, you'll have to find another way.
We never gave him a last name.
Wait, Cooper?
Pardon?
You said Michael Cooper.
Isn't that the gentleman you're looking for?
No, I just said his name was Michael.
So you did. Slip of the tongue. My apologies. It is quite late and I'm tired.
You need to tell me who Michael Cooper is.
I told you I don't know any Michael Cooper.
Yeah, weird how you just know the last name of someone you've never met. How bizarre.
Well, thanks. I'll be going.
Stay safe.
Well, first order of business, let's Google the name, see if we get anything out of that.
Huh. So Michael Cooper was a priest. Interesting.
Alright, so we know definitively he had attended seminary school, currently based at unknown, so he doesn't have a current address, which is interesting. I know, that does sound a little bit menacing now that we know he's hiding stuff. Well, try calling Michael again.
If the phone is nearby, it's not ringing.
Damn it, I was really hoping that'd work. Yeah, you've actually got a search engine in-game that you can use to look up stuff, which is really cute. I like that. Yeah, Michael's definitely a common name. Cooper, not as much. Certainly it's not an unusual last name, but to just come up with that out of thin air. No, he knows something. He knows something. And DB Stewart, you were correct. Lying is a very complicated business, and he's not doing great at it. Alright, well, we know the police station can look up names. So, let's see if they can look up a Michael Cooper for us.
Officer Palmer?
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Do you have a record of a Michael Cooper in your system? He's a priest.
Let's check. Sorry, whoever he is, there's no file on him.
Alright, worth a shot.
Well, I'd better go. Thanks for the help.
Sure.
Isn't lying like frowned upon in church? This bastard. This bastard! How are you feeling after the Pringlification? Still kind of recovering, but I'm feeling mostly alright at this point. That was a lot, definitely. If anybody's considering doing a Pringle speedrun, do understand, A, it is not remotely healthy, and B, you're not going to be feeling great for the next 24 hours.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Michael Cooper. He's a priest too, isn't he?
So?
So, it's a pretty big coincidence, wouldn't you say?
So how do we want to press here? Let's take the soft route.
Listen, you have no idea how important this is. Michael is in danger, real serious danger.
From who?
I don't know, but you can't protect him.
And you can?
I don't know that either, but I'm gonna try.
I made a promise. He came to me scared, begging me to protect him, to give him sanctuary. He was ranting. I should have turned him away, but we roomed together at the seminary. We were close friends once. What could I do?
You can take me to him.
He's raving. He's mad. He says he's in a battle for his very soul. Is this true?
Yes. Yes, it is.
He's in the school. It's closed for the winter break, so it seemed like a good a place as any to hide him. Here's a key. The entrance is around the corner. Please, do whatever you must. Just don't come back here.
Don't worry.
Alright, there we go.
So, thrown out of a church. I suppose, with our record, it was only a matter of time.
The entrance to the school is around the block. Let's go.
Yeah, finally. Thanks for being absolutely no help before. Yeah, Cooper, that's how I would have guessed for the name anyway, as Cooper. I don't think I've ever seen it spelled C-O-U, but I've seen C-O-O a whole bunch. Alright, I don't know what's going to happen in here, so let's go ahead and make another save. And we'll call this one Grace School. Nothing really to look at out here, so let's head on in.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside the still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake.
I think he's reciting the
Though I
Psalm
walk
of
through the valley
David.
of the
From the
shadow of
books
death,
I've read, it's supposed to
I
guard
will
against
fear
evil.
no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they
Michael?
prepare a
Michael Cooper.
You! Stay back, bestower. I've got a gun.
Just a second.
I said stay back!
Whoa, hang on.
Please, I'm here to help.
Help? Oh, I wish that was true. How much help did you give George, or Leah, or the others?
I couldn't save them, but I want to try and save you, if I can.
Try and save me? You were supposed to be the expert. That was the whole plan.
Plan?
Yes, our brilliant plan. We get the bestower to escort our souls to the next world, protect us from this force that is after us. Instead, you let us be destroyed.
I'm going to stop it. You can trust me on this.
Trust. We trusted you to save us. And look where we are.
I'm sorry. Whatever is going on, it's new. I've never seen anything like it before.
I see. And what about him?
Huh?
Your friend. The man behind you. He hasn't said a word since you walked in here.
Me? Do you mean me?
Yes, you. Don't look so surprised. How else could I have known who you were? Now get out of here. You've been nothing but trouble ever since George went to look for you.
He can see Joey? It's unusual. And yeah, Rid is correct. You can't expect someone to follow a plan if they don't know the plan exists. Come on.
You really don't want to do this.
I believe she's right, my host.
That voice. It can't be.
No. Holy
I
shit.
told you to stay in the other room.
Yes, my host, I know. But I had to intervene. These two know me, if I may.
Fine. Fine. Just make it quick. I'm losing concentration.
Malone, Blackwell, what a pleasant surprise to see you both again.
Yeah, surprise is the word. What the hell are you doing here?
Is it not obvious? You freed me, Malone, brought me back into this world, and as befits all of our kind, I had a host waiting for me, and so I have returned to my former duties.
Look, as much as I am touched by this reunion, I need to focus.
Perhaps we should all converse outside.
Fine. Outside. Just leave me in peace.
Thank you, my host.
Interesting. My second least favorite person, she was kind of a little murdery last time we saw her. That's a little worrying. Oh jeez. Let's stay silent for right now. He said he needs to focus, and I don't know that he has answers to those questions.
Look, maintaining this circle leaves me a bit cranky. Sorry. If you can help, great. If not, well, I've made my peace with it. Just go talk to her. She's outside. I need to concentrate. You anoint my head with oil. My cup overflows.
Let's head out there.
Surely goodness and mercy.
So is he a medium too? What's going on here?
Blackwell, Malone, it's been a long time since we've been able to converse.
It's been almost 6 months since Joey freed you. How come we're only seeing you now?
I admit the transition hasn't been pleasant. I have had 3 hosts since returning to this world.
What?
The first was an old man on the edge of death. He lingered for 6 weeks before finally succumbing to the inevitable. When the old man passed, I became bound to his niece for a time. She ran every time she saw me. I tried to keep my distance, give her time to adjust, but in the end, she fell down the stairs in an attempt to flee. The poor woman died, and I was passed to her brother, the man inside.
Do you know what's going on? Why are these souls being attacked?
I do not know. I wish I did. Like you, we saw it happen. We saw a soul being torn apart and could do nothing. I'm afraid my host became a little unreasonable after that.
Why was George looking for me?
We needed a bestower. A proper bestower. My host and I were not up to the task.
Eh?
It might be due to my time in the void. It might be because my host's soul has been marked by whatever is out there. But in any case, our abilities are limited. We cannot even help lost souls move on as you do. We can see them and talk to them, but that is all. Hence why we needed you.
Lucky us.
Interesting.
You should really call me Rosangela.
Forgive me. When you are as old as I am, all the names blur together. So I tend to address those I speak to by their family name. It is just easier that way, and less painful. I'm afraid it is a habit that is difficult to break.
So how'd you like being on the outside, as it were? I imagine it's better than being trapped wherever you were.
I had thought, I had hoped, that I would pass on, that being brought back to the mortal world would force me to obey mortal laws. Instead, No, it is not to be. I have returned to my former duties, therefore I must have further work to do. But yes, it is nicer than being trapped in the void. Did I ever thank you, Malone?
Not as such, no.
Well, I must rectify that. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Anytime.
So what can we do? We don't even know what's going on.
Our theory was that you could help move these poor souls into the next world before they were destroyed. But it appears that it did not achieve the desired result.
You could say that, yeah.
You must investigate. My host and I are restricted, but you two are not. If anyone can help uncover why these poor spirits are being attacked, and stop it, it is you.
Do you know anything about this Grace group?
I know that it meant a great deal to my host, as well as his friends. Whatever happened at those meetings, it greatly improved their lives. But obviously, it came at a cost.
What can you tell me about Father Michael?
Cooper is my host. We have not had the time to get to know each other better.
Is he always this ornery?
Do have some pity for him. He has lost his uncle, his sister, and several of his friends. He has been forced to accept the spirit world and the possible loss of his own soul, all within the span of a few weeks. If anyone deserves some understanding, it is he.
It's a lot to go through, that's true.
There's a ghost haunting the empty apartment across from George Austin.
I see. Well, you know your duty. Go and save it.
Alright.
Why do you let Father Michael push you around like that?
It is what my host wishes.
So?
Simply that. I must do what my host commands.
Ah, right, seriously. What's the story?
No story, Malone. If my host wishes me to leave him alone, I leave him alone.
That actually works?
Of course. It is my duty to do so.
So, Joey, could...
No.
Of course, some of us take our duties more seriously than others.
Well, it was worth a shot, I suppose. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Well, I suppose we'll talk to you soon.
Of course.
Well, let's see if the father has anything else to say to us.
Father Michael?
The Lord is... Yeah?
I can't believe there's another medium in New York.
Medium?
Sorry, I mean bestower. I've been calling myself medium for so long I sometimes forget.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's not like I have anyone to talk to about this stuff. Nobody living, anyway.
Hey, look, I'd love to swap ghost stories with you, but it takes all my concentration to maintain the circle.
Right, sorry. Maybe we'll have coffee later? You know, after we save your soul and everything.
Sure, sounds great.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. This is true. This is true. Yeah, come on, Joey. Help us out a little bit here.
What is this circle?
Oh, this. Madeline taught me how to do it. It prevents anything spiritual from getting to me. It takes some concentration to maintain, so I'm sorry if I seem a bit inhospitable.
How did you learn what was happening?
You mean that our souls were being taken?
Yeah.
It was a few weeks ago. I was at the bedside of a friend. Jeffrey, his name was. He went to the Grace Group meetings back in the day. Like me, he had been in a car accident. Hit and run. He was dying, and he wanted me there. And when he died, I saw it. His spirit being torn apart. He screamed. I'll never forget that scream.
I know. I saw it too.
Anyway, with Madeline's help, I began looking into other members of the group and learned it was happening to all of us. You know the rest.
Emperor, welcome in. How are you doing today, Emperor? How's your weekend treating you so far?
So you're working with Madeline?
Working? I guess you could call it that. I've been too busy being scared to give it any serious thought.
So why'd you send Madeline outside?
Her presence disturbs my concentration, so she's keeping as far away as she can until this is resolved.
What about us?
You're the ones who are going to save my hide. For you, I'll make the extra effort to focus.
Could you tell me about the Grace Group? It was some kind of self-help group?
About 20 years ago, I was a very different person. I suppose you could call me an alcoholic, although I wouldn't have said it at the time. Then I saw an ad in the newspaper. It promised to help folks like me find their way. It seemed to be some kind of hippie self-help group, but I went to a meeting anyway. I don't remember much about the meetings, but somehow I had discovered that going to seminary school was something I had to do. It all made sense.
Made sense.
I just knew it was what I was meant to be doing, and I was right.
Yeah, so that's what checks out from what we've heard before is everybody gets a sense of purpose from the Grace Group meetings, but nobody seems to actually remember what happened in the meetings themselves. Also, I'm wondering if maybe Mary from the Karth file was someone who also went to the Grace Group. I'm starting to think so.
Did you know that there's a ghost across the roof from George's apartment?
Really?
Do you know anything about it?
Sadly, no. I'm sorry.
What about yourself? Is there anything we should know?
Look, you're not exactly catching me at my best here. I can't do anything. I'm not a true bestower like you are. Madeline says she's been weakened, or I've been weakened, or something. She doesn't know. Believe me, if I could do what you can do, I'd be out there trying to stop this. But I can't. So all I can do is hide.
All right.
There are tons of case files listed here. I'm not going to ask about them one by one.
All right.
What happened at these meetings?
That's just it. I don't remember. Until recently, I never questioned it before. How messed up is that? I'd go, I'd sit down and leave. I'd meet with the other members for coffee afterward. What on earth did we talk about? We must have found something. But I do remember a man, Benjiro. He ran the meetings.
Benjiro?
Yeah, Japanese guy. I don't remember anything else about him.
All right, well, there's a tiny bit of a hook right there, I suppose. Does anyone here know anything about this ghost lady? Somebody's got to know something. We got to figure something. All right, so Emperor, we have found. So we got into the apartment of one of the guys that died, George, and from there we found he was getting called by somebody named Michael. We found out Michael was a priest who also went to the Grace Group, and that's him right there. It turns out he's a medium, and his spirit partner is Madeline, the lady in the Victorian dress from the previous games. So we're trying to get some more information out of him as we go forward. No rest, thankfully.
How many people went to these meetings?
There were 6 of us. You already know about Leah and George and myself. The others are dead.
Who were they?
Does it matter? They are dead. Their souls were taken.
Even still, tell me.
Jeffrey Dutta, Heather Goffstein, Peter Fielding.
All right. We got something there.
So the man who ran the Grace Group meetings was named Benjiro?
Yeah, Japanese guy. I don't remember anything else about him.
Yeah, we found another ghost in the apartment across from George's, and she's being so evasive she won't tell us her name. She seems to be playing some sort of game, almost like she's famous, and she's surprised we don't already know her name. But yeah, she's not giving us anything.
Could you tell me about Jeffrey?
God, Jeffrey Dutta. Talk about transfiguration. When he walked into that Grace Group meeting, I thought he was in the wrong place. I mean, the guy was a Wall Street broker, for crying out loud. He could have bought the church and everything in it. But he later confessed that he tried to kill himself. Twice.
So what happened to him?
He became a professional dog walker. Can you believe it? He used to pocket millions a year, plus bonuses. Then he was picking up dog crap for $25 an hour and smiling about it. He was hit by a car crossing the street. A hit and run. I was at his bedside when he died. Madeline had been around for about a month at that point, so I saw his spirit rise from his body. I thought I was supposed to help him, but instead You know what happened next.
So I'm assuming that hit and run wasn't an accident. It seems like someone's murdering the members of the Grace Group one by one.
Could you tell me about Peter?
Peter Fielding, yes. I never had much contact with him. He died several months ago. I'm afraid it's too late for him.
You saw his soul being taken?
Well, no. He died before Madeline came into my life, so I can't say for sure. But he went to Grace Group meetings, and he's dead. What other conclusion can I reach?
Alright, so his ghost might still be around, technically.
Tell me about Heather Goffstein. You said she was a member of your group.
Yes, she was one of us. I asked George if he knew where she was. He told me she was dead. I'm afraid it's too late for her.
Is this like Peter? Did you actually see her soul being taken?
No, I didn't. Thank heaven I didn't. Seeing it happen once is more than I can take.
Alright, so she might technically be out there as well.
How exactly did Peter Fielding die?
Why? Are you going to try and find his spirit? There is no spirit. It's gone.
You said it yourself. You don't know for sure.
It was some kind of accident. I'm not sure of the details. I read about his death in the obituaries. Too late for his funeral, sadly, but I said a prayer for him.
How did Heather Goffstein die?
I'm afraid I don't know. George was the one who kept in touch with her. He told me she died, but he didn't tell me how or when. I suppose it doesn't matter anymore.
Alright, that's something to look up on.
All right, Michael. We're going to go.
Of course. Godspeed to the both of you. He makes me lie down in green pastures.
We're going to talk to Madeline again, see if we can follow up. We got one big question in particular.
Madeline?
Yes, Blackwell.
Let's see.
Could you tell me about Jeffrey?
I'm afraid not.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know much about any of these. Oh, she should have known about Jeffrey, I suppose. Alright, nothing else we can do there. But you can't buy those on Wish. I wish I could. That seems really awesome. And welcome in, Orbital Beetle. How are you doing? The graphics in this game are so
I suppose we'll talk to you soon.
Of course.
I'm really enjoying the graphics in this game. Alright, so... let's see. So Benjiro led the Grace Group.
This Benjiro person. If he ran the Grace Group meetings, we have to find him.
Let's see. Nothing else we can really connect there. Let's do some searching. So let's try Benjiro. No results found. Alright, how about these other names? Peter Fielding. Peter Fielding.
So Peter Fielding owned a gym in Murray Hill. Worth a visit, I suppose.
Alright. Peter Fielding, 58, passed away last night after suffering a fatal accident. Peter was a self-described health nut and personal trainer whose facility, Peter Field's Gym, was well loved by many in the Murray Hill community. He will be missed. Alright, one more name. Heather Goffstein. Let's see. Heather Goffstein. Nothing for her, unfortunately. We got something here. We do have something. Let's see. What happens when the bass drops? We should stick around for that. That'd be amazing. You see a broken LED hoop? Aww. Oh, Gamagumo. That is unfortunate to hear, but welcome in, Gamagumo. Hope it's another bestower committing the murderous soul rending. Small, medium, and large. God, I hope so, Malkill. If they had spent 5 games building to that, that'd be the best thing in the entire world. Alright. Let's take off to the next location then. Field's Gym, let's do it. Looks like it's still open.
Looks nice and warm in there. Of course, so would an ice factory right now.
It's chilly, I get you.
It seems to open with a key card.
Well, Joey, that means you're up to bat.
Looks like that picture frame fell off the wall. Looks like some kind of headshot photo. Probably someone famous who uses the gym. Let's see here.
Tanya Carsey? Sounds like a reporter or something. Yeah, this music, holy crap. Still better than Advent Rising. Very low bar to clear. Yeah, this music's nice.
Hey, wait a second. Is that... yeah, that's the spook from George's roof.
She's the news lady. She's a news reporter. Alright, that's why she thought we knew her. Tanya Carsey. We have a name. And yeah, but the guy mentioned earlier, the news hasn't been the same since she left. All tying together there. Alright, so we got a name for her at least. That's a good thing.
A calendar with a marker pen attached. Run, run, run like a hamster on a wheel.
Joey. Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Malkill. Sudden Brivage, gift sub number 1035 of the channel. I really appreciate that, Emperor, thank you. Punisher, welcome in. The original 13 is better than Advent Rising. Again, low bar to clear, but I did enjoy 13. It's alright.
That looks like a torture device to me. TV showing some energetic broad in yoga pants. Nobody here.
Hey, does it look right?
What?
Seriously, does it look right?
Does what look right?
The light bulb. I could swear it was blinking.
It looks fine to me.
Huh. Gotta do everything myself around here.
Well, we found our ghost. Let's see, is there anything else to look at in here?
Just a forgotten towel. It's empty.
Can't look at the lockers either.
Looks to be in his 50s. It's hard to say. He's got the hair of an older man, but the body that most guys in their 20s would envy. He obviously worked out religiously, for all the good it did him.
Tons of ghosts in this game. I enjoy that they really kicked up the scope of this game a notch. It's really exciting.
Hey, friend, can we talk for a second?
Are you sure there's nothing wrong with that light?
I'm no expert, but it looks fine to me.
Well, what can I do for you?
Hey, is your name Peter Fielding by any chance?
That's me. Why?
No reason. You own this joint, right?
Yes, I do. My dad built it. You could say it's a family business. Been running it around 20 years? Seems like yesterday.
So what's the story with the lights?
I don't know. It's driving me crazy. There's something wrong with them. I can tell.
Well, like I said, they look totally fine to me.
I'll just have to keep checking.
Weird.
Nice place you got here.
Thanks. You looking to join?
Ah, no. I really don't think exercise is gonna do me much good.
It's amazing how many people think that. You're young. Your metabolism is still going strong, but time catches up with you before you know it.
You're preaching to the choir, Peter, but I'm still not interested.
Well, we're here if you need us.
So, how are you feeling?
Fine. Why?
You don't feel strange at all?
What do you mean?
Well, just hypothetically speaking, you don't feel like you're gonna explode?
What, like indigestion?
Not quite.
I am on a strict diet of wheatgrass shakes and fiber. Indigestion is the last thing I have to worry about.
Yeesh.
So, you run this place with your old man, huh?
Sort of. He built it when he left the army. I took over long ago.
So, you run...
Sort of.
Same thing right there. Let's start running down the list.
Ever hear of the Grace Group? I understand you went to a few meetings.
You know about that?
Sure.
Wow. Well, yeah. I went to some meetings. It was all I needed.
Why's that?
Well, I wasn't the most focused of people back then. It's a long story, but in the end, I went to work with my dad running this place. It's been my life ever since.
Alright.
Hey, I think I met a friend of yours, Father Michael Cooper.
Michael? Now there's a name I haven't heard in a while. How is he?
He's seen better days.
I'm sorry to hear that. He'll pull through. He always has.
Let's see.
I hear Tanya Corsi went to this gym.
She's been coming here for years. That body you see on TV, I take full credit for that.
Well, we all gotta be proud of something. Do you know anything about Benjiro? Ran the Grace Group meetings.
Sure.
Well?
Funny. I can't think of anything to say exactly. It's been 20 years.
Sure, people forget things.
That's it exactly. I just didn't think it would happen to me so soon.
As usual, everyone seems to have amnesia when it comes to the group.
Did you know Jeffrey Dutta?
You know Jeff too?
Not really, I just heard of him.
Good guy. Took care of my neighbor's dog when she was on vacation.
Do you know Heather Goffstein?
You know Heather too. Who don't you know?
Well, I'm a people person.
Wow, Heather. Haven't heard that name in a long time.
So tell me about yourself, Peter.
I'm the guy who's gonna kick your butt into shape.
Ah, well, we'll see.
Alright.
Well, I'll see you around.
You got it. I'll be here. I just gotta see what's wrong with this damn light.
So is that what we gotta do to get him to move on, is figure out what's wrong with the light? I don't even know where I'd start with that. Can I do anything with this towel?
I'm not just gonna...
No, we can't. Interesting. I think you went on vacation. The dog... That would be weird to have the dog go on vacation. See, can I have Joey mess up the treadmill? Or does he not mess up electronics anymore, like someone was saying?
I can't touch it.
I know it. Why don't you just mess it up? I guess not, apparently. Can we blow on the calendar?
I'm not just gonna...
No, apparently not. I don't think we can blow on the picture frame, but I'll try.
I'm not...
No. Alright.
So I found Peter.
Peter? Peter Fielding?
Yeah, he's safe and sound. Spiritually speaking, anyway.
Huh. Michael was sure that Peter's ghost was taken.
Just between you and me, Michael doesn't look to be sure about very much. Boy, if I could touch it, that would sure be great.
Alright, so I guess he doesn't mess up electronics anymore. Haven't mentioned it the whole game. It's very weird. Alright, well, we didn't get too much there. However, we did get a name of the ghost lady.
So, have you heard of this Tanya Corsi person?
Tanya Corsi? Was she in the gym?
No, it's the name of our roof spook. Is she famous or something?
You could say that. She has a TV show.
I think you mean she had a TV show. Let's get going.
Yeah, I think that's where we're headed next. Well, I was hoping maybe she'd, like, I don't know, step off and then Peter would come investigate. I hadn't thought this all the way through. Yeah, Joey getting exercise is not a good idea. He can't get exercise and he shouldn't get exercised. Well said, well said. The glowing picture in the back, that is a tablet on a charging port. We already looked at that. I don't think we'll need to look at it again, but we might be able to get their email from there.
Joey, could you come out here?
What?
Alright. Nope.
Huh. Locked.
Yeah, I know it's locked. I forgot to switch over to Joey. Joey, head in there. We know her name. Hopefully that means she'll actually talk to us now. We gotta get something going here.
Hi there.
Hello again, mister. What brings you by?
You're Tanya Corsi, aren't you?
I knew you'd get it. That's me, Tanya Corsi, host of the Good Morning Show on Channel 11. Now all the mystery is gone.
Let's see.
So, Tanya, tell me about yourself.
You want to get to know the real Tanya Corsi. The Tanya that you don't read about in the tabloids and magazines?
If you let me.
I barely know you, Mr. Malone. Although if you swing by more often, you might learn a thing or two.
Oh, the flirt.
So, I heard you go to Peter Fielding's gym.
I do. Or rather, I did. After what happened to him, I just couldn't.
You mean his...
Death? Yes. So senseless.
Alright,
Do you know anything about a self-help organization called the Grace Group?
Grace Group? No, I haven't. Sorry.
It was a long shot. Orbital Beetle, oh my goodness. Alright, take care of yourself, Gamagomo, and good luck. Good luck. I love that quote, Emperor, because that absolutely sounds like a thing that sounded reasonable in my head until I actually spoke it out loud. Let's see, who else do we need to talk about here? So we can't ask about our neighbor, unfortunately, I don't think.
So, About this place.
I might not have the highbrow taste that George has, but my furniture is just as serviceable as his. And twice as comfortable, I might add.
Are you sure you don't know anything about this note?
No, I don't know anything about any note. Please stop asking about it.
Well, Tanya, I have to get going, but I'll see you around.
Ta.
Let's take a look at that note again. I know about Heather J. Switch to Rosa. Check the phone. Let's see. What's her name? Tanya Corsi. Let's Google that. Tanya Corsi.
Tanya was the host of the Good Morning Show. I remember hearing that they got a new host, but I didn't know this was the reason. Channel 11. I think their head office is in Penn Plaza. Can't hurt to ask around.
It is with tremendous sadness that we announce the passing of Tanya Corsi after a tragic accident. Most only knew her as the charming and bubbly host of the Channel 11 Good Morning Show, but those who work closely with her know her as the razor-sharp intellect who paid her dues and become one of the best-loved media personalities in the world. She will be deeply, deeply missed. Nothing about how she died in there. Alright. J. Jonah Jameson, Tanya's Spider-Man, and someone who's getting pictures of her, because that's what you do. She doesn't think it's worth noting. Yeah, the apartment's been cleaned out. Apparently she died months ago, but as usual, ghosts have no idea anything's going on there. Alright, over to the newsroom.
The local news is airing. They're talking about the weather. Again.
I mean, there's a blizzard going on. That makes sense.
It's pretty empty here tonight. I guess the weather even affects the media.
Oh, what else we got going on in here?
Looks like he's got a bunch of news wire reports open. Oh, and Minesweeper.
My dude.
He looks pretty hard at work. Excuse me. Hi, I'm Rosangela Blackwell. Do you work here?
Certainly do. Jim Peebles, senior producer. How can I help you?
So what do you do here?
I'm the head producer for the Good Morning Show with Kathy Carden.
Isn't that Tanya Corsi's old show?
Yes, it is.
It's pretty empty here tonight.
Well, look outside. The weather's horrible and almost everybody commutes to work. Nobody can get in, so we're running on a skeleton crew.
Did you work here when Tanya was alive?
Yes. Why do you ask?
I'm looking into her death.
Wasn't it an accident?
That's why I'm looking into it, just to be sure.
Huh. Well, all right.
No, I don't work here. I just wandered in so I could play Minesweeper. And hey, free Minesweeper. Let's see, so...
What can you tell me about Tanya?
I liked her. Some anchors think they're the be-all and end-all, but not her. She knew we were all in this together, and worked well with all of us. That's how you make a news show. Everyone needs to help each other.
Can you tell me about yourself?
Me? Well, what you see is what you get. I started working at a copywriter's desk about 30 years ago. Worked my way up to producer. Been here ever since.
Well, his name does start with a J, so he could have been the one from the note.
A note was found in Tanya's apartment. It was signed J.
And?
And your name begins with J. Did you write it?
Seriously?
You're in journalism. You know that any lead is worth following.
Oh, sorry, I didn't write any note to Tanya. Not that I remember.
Alright, we'll probably have to follow up on that with Tanya. I don't think there's anything else we can ask him about. Well, we got his name at least, that's a thing.
Well, thanks for your time, Mr. Peebles. I might be back later.
Sure thing. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't have any leverage to get on him, so nothing we can do there. Let's see, Joey, can you take a peek at his computer screen?
It's all gobbledygook to me.
Yeah, I should have figured. Alright, switch back to Rosa then. She seemed like a somewhat grounded person for a TV personality in NYC. I've never actually met like a TV person in real life. I don't believe so. He does kind of sound like a cartoon character, this is true. Oh yeah, it's a Kara McGill Gorilla. Jeez, I did not remember that guy's name. Alright, Joey. You are up to bat again, my dude. Oh, that's a shame. I know fame does do bad things to some people. This is true. Not everybody, granted, but some people. Alright, I don't know that this is going to go well, but we need to press a little bit more.
Hello again, mister. What brings you by?
We gotta try pressing a little bit more.
I met one of your producers, Jim.
What about him?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering what you could tell me about him.
I don't spread gossip, mister. Except when I'm on the air.
TV humor.
Do you know a Heather Goffstein?
No. No, I don't. Sorry.
Come on. That note on the floor, it has Heather written on it.
So, like I told you, it has no meaning to me. I don't know any Heather.
Get nothing there. Shoot.
Well, Tanya, I have to get going, but I'll see you around.
Ta.
Let's see, can Rosa look up the name of the producer? Jim Peebles? Jim Peebles. The results found, of course. Let's see.
I don't think those are connected in any way.
They might be, though.
They both worked for the Good Morning Show.
Alright, so we don't have any really shocking things in here.
If there's a connection, I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't yet either. Alright, That's awesome, Zigcat. I mean, it's not often you put a contact in your phone for someone that you don't really know anything about, including their name, possibly. Becoming more and more a salty pet patron? Oh god. Take a breather, LTG. It'll do you good. It'll do you good. Alright, let's pop over to the police. Pop over to the police and run some names by them, see if they know anything about it. We're just fishing at this point, but
Officer Palmer?
Could be a good thing.
Yeah. What can I do for you?
Oh, let's see.
There are tons of case files listed.
Alright, so we can't get into that right now.
Do you know anything about Tanya Corsi's death?
Tanya Corsi? What are you doing getting involved with her?
It's
complicated. Yeah, I get it. Durkin warned me you might get weird. Anyway, there's not much to tell. She slipped in her shower and hit her head on the tub. She fell unconscious and she drowned. The coroner did an autopsy on her and found traces of whiskey and Valium in her system. Not a good combination.
She killed herself?
If you believe the tabloids, then yeah. But the coroner says no. There wasn't much in her system to actually kill her, but it was enough to make her a bit clumsy.
So it was just an accident.
So it would seem.
Sure sounds pretty straightforward, definitely. Police station or a club? Just a lobby at least. God, the music in this game is amazing. I love it.
Do you have a record of a Jeffrey Dutta? He was killed in a hit and run.
Let's see. Yep, hit and run, like you said. Technically, the case is open, but nobody has any hopes that it'll be solved.
Can you tell me anything about the death of a Mr. Peter Fielding?
Okay, let's see. Yep, here he is. Peter Fielding, age 54, owned a fitness center in Murray Hill called Field's Gym. He fell off a ladder while fixing a light bulb in the locker room, hit his head on the bench, and bled to death.
Ooh.
Nobody found him for several hours. An ambulance was called and pronounced him dead at the scene.
Nothing more than that?
That's pretty open and shut. Accidental death.
Some guy in a hat, why are the cops just giving away this info? So basically we have a buddy in the cops, and he's having us do some investigation off the books, so he's told this guy to give us any information we ask for within reason. We can't press our luck forever, but we're getting some information. A buddy cop, per se, basically.
Do you have any record of a Heather Goffstein?
Let me check. Nope, nothing on Heather Goffstein. Sorry.
Shoot, we've still got nothing on her. Alright,
Well, I'd better go. Thanks for the help.
Sure.
Well, we got a couple leads we could chase there. So let's start by heading back to the gym. See if maybe we can push Peter a little bit more. Thought it was Final Fantasy X? Oh my god. Also, I need to see what happens if we try to go into the ladies' room.
Hey, anyone in here? Anyone? Please?
Joey!
Well, that was disappointing.
Damn it, Joey!
Hey, Peter?
Hey man, what can I do for you?
So tell me about your...
I'm the guy.
Ah.
Nah, nothing else we can ask him, unfortunately. Shoot. I thought maybe we had something there, but we do
got
not.
it.
Oh yeah, the Japanese Pokemon Presents. I'm very curious what they're going to be talking about there. I assume maybe some DLC? Can't reprimand him when I sent him in. I sent him in for detective stuff. Not that. Not that. Just detective stuff. Oh god, rigor mortis. Alright. Well, I guess we could go talk to Tanya again. We do have a little bit more information now. Got a feeling it's mobile game related? That's possible. That is possible. I'll see if we got anything else we can poke her about. If not, we're running into a little bit of trouble, but we'll see.
Hi there.
Hello again, mister. What brings you by?
Come on, tell me something about yourself. Must be nice for someone like you to be asked a question for once.
You've been doing nothing but ask questions since you came in here.
Heh, fair point.
Well, that got nowhere. Oh, God. Alright, that absolutely went nowhere. Oh, God. Well, we're striking out there, unfortunately. We need some more information.
Well, Tanya, I have to get going, but I'll see you around.
Ta.
Music is great in this game, voice acting is great, sound design is great, honestly, just amazing. Just a really well put together game. Alright, what else can we do at this point? I'm gonna have Rosa make sure nothing else popped up on the tablet. No, nothing new. That was a long shot, though. Alright, where all do we have? So we can go to Rose's house, we can go to George Austin's, where we just were, the police station, Field's gym, school, and the newsroom. I'm gonna head back to the newsroom. See if there's anything else we can poke him about. After
Hi,
that, I'm
Mr.
running out of
Peebles?
ideas.
Hello, Rosangela, was it? What can I do for you?
Have you tried setting the buildings on fire? No, I have not. No, we can't ask him anything new either. Shoot.
Well, thanks for...
Sure thing.
Hey, Abstractism, I'm doing good. How are you doing today? Hope you are having a fantastic weekend. Glad to have you with us. So, what are we doing here? How do we progress is the question. And, let's see, we definitely need... So we definitely need something at this point. I'm not sure about how to progress. And I'm not sure where to go next. We've read the notes, we got her name. So we've done that. We did get to the news station, so where else are we going at this point? Let's see. All right, so we're definitely off somewhere. All right. So we need to go back and visit Michael again, basically. We haven't done that in a while. I probably should have anyway. UHF? Oh my god, it did kind of look like him, didn't it? I hadn't even thought about that.
You return with news, I hope.
We found one of the Grace Group spooks, Peter Fielding.
I see. Is he still intact?
Yeah, he tried to get me to join a gym.
I thought as much.
You thought so? What do you mean?
You know as well as I do. A spirit cannot be moved from this world until it is spiritually ready. It would appear that is also the case here.
But what about George and Leah?
From my understanding, they were aware of their death when they were taken.
Yeah, they were.
Then there is your answer. They were spiritually ready to leave this world, and so were vulnerable. This Fielding, was it? He is a lucky soul indeed. Until he is made aware, he cannot be taken. Not by you, or by anyone else.
Interesting. So the ghosts might be safe as long as they don't know they're dead, but we can't help them move on unless they know they're dead.
So what? We just leave the spook to rot?
Of course not. It has been known for some spirits to become aware on their own. The right face, the right moment, anything can trigger it. And if that happens to Fielding, no. Our duty is to save him, and save him we shall.
How? The usual rules have been chucked out the window. We make a move and he gets hammered, and we're not going to let that happen, not again.
It is a dilemma for certain.
You've been around the block a few times, so to speak. Nothing like this has ever happened to you before?
The destruction of the very essence of life? No. Such a thing is difficult to contemplate, and to witness it, even more so.
We need to think about this, plan our next move.
Of course. In fact, I might have an idea along those lines.
Oh.
I must confer with my host. Please excuse me.
Interesting. All right. See what she's thinking.
He's okay? Peter's really okay?
He is still deceased, but in all other respects, yes. He is as well as can be.
This changes everything. You have no idea. You two, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I never even considered that Peter's soul could be saved. And maybe Heather, too. Yes, Heather. If she wasn't taken, then her soul must still be lost.
And this is a good thing?
Of course. If a soul is merely lost, it still can be saved. And maybe so can mine.
He's got a point.
So, what's your plan?
We are approaching this from ignorance, and possibly from fear. Before I was trapped in the void, I was a spirit guide for a very long time. I can learn much from a spirit by looking at it, and talking to it. If Fielding's soul still exists, then it must be brought here.
And Heather. Heather's soul must still be out there.
And her as well, of course.
Let's see. Who is Heather? All we know about Heather is that so far she's a member of the Grace Group. And since everyone else who went to the Grace Group is being A, murdered, and B, having their spirits torn apart, she is in danger. Let's see. Is this a new one that came out recently? It came out in 2014, but it is the final game of the series. So yeah, this is game number 5. Why is the guy in the circle again? Alright, so this is basically he's trying to protect himself from whatever is ripping ghosts apart. And his medium, his ghost partner, Madeline, apparently taught him how to create this circle. So he's trying to use it to ward off whatever is causing these ghost murders. So do we know who's doing the killing? No idea. We believe there's some sort of tie to the Grace Group, since everyone that dies seems to have went there. And also everyone who went there got weird? But no, we have no idea who's doing the killings yet.
Peter Fielding's spook is at the gym. It's not too far away. You can talk to him there.
Are you kidding? I step out of this circle, who knows what could happen? If I die, there's a good chance I'll be an aware spirit, just like Leah and George, and then...
Be at peace, my host. I would not ask you to do such a thing.
Well, thank heaven for that.
Besides, it is unnecessary. As you say, only spiritually aware souls are attacked. Since this Fielding is not spiritually aware, meeting him in his current state would be fruitless. We need to awaken him before I can determine anything about him.
Won't awakening these ghosts destroy him? Aren't we trying to avoid that?
Don't be absurd. We'll put them behind this circle. They will be safe there.
And how are we supposed to do that? Spooks like me can't enter the thing.
This might surprise you, Malone, but I did think of that. Come here. Take this.
What's this thing?
Call it a totem. It was made with some of my essence. The circle was created in much the same manner, so it will make a perfect focus. When you awaken a spirit, use the totem to send them directly here. They will remain safely behind the circle until we can determine the next course of action.
So I'll be trapped in this circle with Peter and Heather's ghosts?
I am afraid so, my host.
Well, I suppose it can't be helped. And I guess it will be nice to see them again.
Yes.
So, D.B. Stewart, my understanding is that the cop, she was more terrified of having her ghost ripped apart than anything. So now that she met us, the mediums, her thinking was, I'm going to off myself, and then you can immediately pass me through to the other side, which we tried to do, but it turns out we weren't fast enough, or maybe it's not possible to be fast enough for that. So, is that crazy logic? Yes, that absolutely is crazy logic, but I think that's where her head is. With the Punisher, you never heard of this series, but Obscurity is part of this channel. It is, but this is a really good series. If you like point clicks, I can't recommend this enough. Ghost fast travel, I love it, I love it.
Is there anything else you can tell me about Peter? Anything that can help us?
No. Of all the people in our group, Peter was the one I spoke to the least. I think George once belonged to his gym, even took personal training sessions for a while. But George wasn't really the personal fitness type.
I need to know everything you can tell me about Heather.
Well, there was one thing. It was a confession of sorts, you see, and she trusted me.
What was it?
You don't understand. It was a confession. It might have been a long time ago, but it was still a sacred trust. I can't betray that trust. It goes against everything I believe in.
Don't you think that under the circumstances, she would understand?
I'm not sure God would.
Does it really matter? What's the worst that could happen? You lose your soul?
My God, when you put it like that. Heather was a prostitute. She wanted to confess, but didn't feel right entering a church. She might have been Jewish, judging by her name, but I think she just wanted to speak to someone who understood.
Understood?
Someone who had been to grace group meetings. Someone who had had a life-changing revelation, like I did. I don't know what her revelation was, but she wanted to purge herself of her old life. So she asked if I could come to her apartment and listen to her. So I did.
Do you remember where she lived?
I was a priest entering the house of a prostitute. It's not something you forget.
I suppose.
She lived by Tompkins Square Park. Here's the address.
All right, cool. We did get a new address there, so that's good.
I guess we should get going.
Then I do believe our talk is concluded. I will return outside.
Hey, Madeline?
Yes, my host.
It's all right.
All right?
Yeah, stay inside. It's cold out there.
I don't feel the cold, my host.
I know. Just stay, please, and thanks.
It is my pleasure, my host.
Aw. All right. Yeah, that was a good point from Joey right there. What's gonna happen? You go to hell? Because if this goes badly, you're not going anywhere. You're going to literally cease to exist. All right. New location, Heather's place. Head over there, I guess. And I see a ghost already. That's a good sign.
Pretty solid. No way I'm getting through.
Well, I guess that means Joey's up to bat immediately.
How'd you get in?
Ah, hello, miss.
Answer my question. How'd you get in?
Oh, the gate was open. Is that all right?
Sure, I guess. Just be sure to close it when you leave. I don't want to get in trouble.
So we know very little about Heather, so we're gonna have to work our way up from the bottom here. Bodies, yeah, seriously, this game has a body count, but I suppose it is the grand finale of the series. You do want to up the stakes when you're coming to there.
Nice looking girl. I suppose that's an asset in her line of work.
Or perhaps former line of work.
Excuse me, miss?
Oh, hi. What's up?
Is your name Heather Goffstein?
Oh, I see. You came from Ray.
Ray?
Of course. You did come from Ray, right?
Who's Ray? Sure.
Sure, Ray. Him and me go way back.
No, I don't think you do. If you want a date, you'll need Ray's permission.
Oh.
A date?
Isn't that why you're here?
No, not at all. I just want to talk.
Really?
Really?
Well, I suppose that's all right, but we should stay out here. If we don't go in the bedroom, then it's not a date.
Alright. Yeah, there we go. Not Ray Stans, definitely.
You sure you should be out here?
Why shouldn't I be? It's perfect. It's so nice to finally have a night clear enough to enjoy this place.
Clear night. Right. You live here?
I do. Why?
No reason. Just making conversation. You don't seem terribly surprised that I'm here in your garden.
It is a bit strange you appeared out of nowhere, but hey, I'm used to men appearing on my doorstep. And for some reason, you seem safe.
Safe?
Yeah, just a vibe.
Huh. Thanks, I guess.
I'll take it.
So, tell me about this Ray character.
I really shouldn't. Ray is really exclusive with the clients we're given. I shouldn't have told you the name.
Alright,
Can you tell me about the Grace Group, Heather?
Grace Group?
Yeah, you were a member, right?
Sorry, I don't know what that is.
Come on, think. You met in the basement of Grace Church.
What, like AA? I'm not an alcoholic, thank you.
Weird. We were told she was part of the group. I don't know if she's being evasive or not.
Tell me about Father Michael Cooper.
Father Michael? Is he a priest or something?
Yeah, or something. He was part of the Grace Group.
I don't know him. Sorry.
Are you sure? He seems to know you.
You don't meet many priests in my line of work. Or at least, if you do, they don't usually tell you.
Something's going wrong here. Why does she not know about Father Michael? She should definitely know about him.
Do you know a guy named Benjiro?
I can't really say one way or the other. Sorry. I could get into trouble.
So, tell me a bit about yourself, Heather.
Can we not, please? Let's just enjoy the evening, okay? It's nice out here.
Sure. No problem.
Alright, we're getting nowhere there, unfortunately.
Well, Heather, I have to get going.
Sure. I'd leave the gate open, but for some reason, I don't think that will be a problem for you.
Probably met plenty of priests. I mean, you're not wrong there. Alright, so we're getting nowhere there. We'll come back there. Let's head back to the gym for right now. Let's see if we can do anything here. We're still on Joey. And how are you doing today, I Watch Games? Hope you are doing fantastic. Hope you're having a great weekend. Glad to have you in with us. Alright, let's see if we got anything new here.
Hey, Peter?
Hey man, what can I do for you?
So I'm told that you give personal training sessions.
Yeah, you interested?
I sure am.
Well, I don't have the time right now, but I can probably pencil you in. Just gotta check the schedule outside.
Aha!
How about next Tuesday, say 11 a.m.?
Sure, I think I can swing that.
Great. Here's my number in case you need to reschedule. You got a phone?
No, well, I'll just remember it.
Okay. 646-555-0425.
Thanks.
Great. See you then. And by the way, when you come to our session, don't wear a suit.
Alright, so we got his phone number, but what does that get us? He's already dead. Why would we need his phone number? Oh, Joey now has the totem in his inventory too. That's awesome. Been sick for the past couple days and couldn't get your stream to load yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope you're feeling better now, or hope you're feeling better soon, if nothing else. Sorry to hear about that part. Let's see what happens if we call his number, I guess.
Hey, this is Peter. You know what to do.
Okay, that's cool. Why do we get his number? What could we possibly do with the dead guy's phone number? Yeah, it updated the notes there, so that's a good thing at least. Who are you gonna call? I don't know. Nobody's picking up their phones. Everybody's dead. Groshin, welcome in. How are you doing today? Last I checked, there were 3 freshly deceased. Now the place is littered with them. What did you do? We're expanding the investigation. We haven't actually had anything involved with these people. Basically, what we're doing now is we found out the complete list of people that joined the Grace group, that weird group we found out last time. And it turns out everyone is dead, and most of the ghosts are dead as well. We're trying to follow up on the last couple names that we haven't been able to look in there. Great call practice, I guess. Alright. Yeah, right there. Peter Fielding's ghost gave us his phone number. It's 646-555-0425 for all the good it will do us. Yeah, seriously, what do we do with that? What do we do with it? Let's see, we can connect Ray and Heather, I guess.
Heather Goffstein. She worked for Ray, and now she's dead.
I guess we're gonna ask the police about the phone number. I'm not sure why we got that though. It's so strange.
Officer Palmer?
Yeah. What can I do for you?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The only thing I could think of is run the number, but let's see. Like, it's just gonna come up with his name, so I'm not
Could you look up another phone number for me?
I suppose I can, within reason.
I'm trying to track down someone who Leah knew. The number is 646-555-0425.
Alright, give me a second. That phone is registered to a unit in Murray Hill. Here's the address.
Address, there we go. Now we're talking.
Well, I better go. Thanks for the help.
Sure.
Alright, let's go investigate his house, see if we can find anything more about him. We're definitely, a little bit desperate for information at this point, but it's a lead. We'll take it.
Coming.
There's somebody there.
Who are you?
Who's asking?
I'm a friend of Peter's.
So
I was hoping we could talk about him?
funny. I was hoping to be left alone tonight. Guess who wins?
Why is nobody ever happy to see me?
Dunno. It can't be your copious amount of social grace.
Are dead people still listed? I suppose if the number hasn't been reassigned, it might be. Possibly. Couldn't you just use the yellow pages? Who has the yellow pages anymore? Alright, Joey, you're up.
It's a painting of a young woman. No idea who she is. I can't smell them, but even I can tell those flowers are fake. A painting of a country home, some kind of farm maybe? Looks quaint in any case.
You still use them, LTG. I have not had one in my home for probably over a decade.
Yuck, who knows how long that's been lying around.
Don't leave pizza on the floor!
After seeing the state of this joint, Red's place doesn't seem so bad. She looks like she stopped caring about anything years ago.
Not much to do in here, unfortunately. I was hoping Joey would be able to get some information. Oh, there's some papers on the table. My ex kept bringing them home, and I'm like, we'll never use it. There's an interesting thing that happened in the United States, which is, there was at least one state or one district or one town that passed a law, like, preventing them from just delivering Yellow Pages en masse to people's homes because it was a huge waste of paper. The Yellow Pages company sued and won. It was ruled that they have a First Amendment right to send you a Yellow Pages. So once a year in the mail room of my apartment complex, there's just a giant mountain of Yellow Pages that no one touches because no one wants them. It's the worst. Eventually someone gets tired and just takes them out to the dumpster, but until then, they're just terrible. Yellow Pages, basically. Could have done a reverse search on her equivalent of an online register. A lot of those you have to pay for, unfortunately. It's kind of frustrating. Let's see. NYC probation. Probation officer, probably. Oh, unfortunately, the pizza's blocking the name on there. Regarding case number LM67R39, we might actually need to know that. As your probation officer, I am bound to report your absence from our meetings to the proper authorities. I understand your desire to, quote, get your head together after the events of the Karth House. She was in Karth House, that's interesting. But I am afraid I must follow a formal process. Your next appointment is January 10th, 2014. If you attend this and every subsequent meeting promptly and in a proper spirit, I can have your absence from the previous appointments excused. Carol Nowak. So let's write that down. So we've got LM67R39, and the name is Carol Nowak. Cool. Yeah, in proper spirit. I'm like, that's an unintentional pun right there. Pizza will never betray you. Floor pizza. See, floor pizza won't betray you, but if you put pizza on the floor, you have betrayed the pizza. This I believe. Looks like the internet replaced it. You're lucky then. Some guy had. I'm jealous. And it goes to the dumpster, not to recycling. Oh god, people keep putting garbage in our recycling bins anyway. I don't know how much use they get out of them. Castlevania! Is there pizza in Castlevania? I've never seen pizza in Castlevania. Let's see. I am going to try blowing on the papers. I don't think it's going to work, though.
I'm not just...
No, he doesn't even want to try. Dang it, Joey. Alright, we got some more information, though. Could have a bonfire! I've never tried it specifically, but you got me curious now. Oh, we got a new email. From D. Quentin. Dear Ms. Blackwell, I just wanted to reach out again. I am aware that this is a difficult subject, but if we are to prevent your aunt and grandmother's condition to resurface in you, we must take the proper steps. Please contact me and we can schedule an appointment. I think that was the psychiatrist from the previous game who thought that her aunt and grandmother were crazy because they were seeing ghosts, which we know, of course, is not true. Let's see. Can you troll people by blowing at them? Apparently there's an achievement for just blowing on every person. So yes, as a matter of fact. Bonfires in Kent, that's amazing. Alright, so out of curiosity, can we look up that case number? LM67R39. Nah, that was a long shot. How about Carol Nowak? That's fine. We're probably just going to have to ask at the police station, I suspect. Ooh, can we look up the case number in the Karth file?
Bingo. The case number is listed in this file. It belongs to a Maggie Fielding. It appears she was picked up in the raid on the Karth house. She was brought in for an emergency detox and forced to go into rehab. It lists one known family member, a brother, Peter Fielding.
All right, there we go. We have a name. And let's see if we can talk to her again. I don't think this is going to work, but we'll try.
Coming.
You again? What is it this time?
You're Peter's sister, Maggie, right?
Sure. Fine, you got me.
Why couldn't you just tell me that before?
Because I'm trying to get healthy, working through the program, admitting I have a problem, just like my sponsor says. All that is the first step. I'm still working on the rest. Talking about Peter, that's step 5. I'm not ready. It's nothing personal. I just need to avoid thinking about him for a while.
And you're doing that by living in his apartment.
It's just temporary. I have nowhere else to go. And besides, what difference does it make? He's gone. He had a stupid accident, and now he's gone.
That's just it, Maggie. It might not have been an accident.
No. Whatever you're thinking, no. I need this to be over, you understand?
Then we need to talk. You can call your sponsor if you want to.
Screw my sponsor. Let's do this.
All right.
So, talk.
Zebra, welcome in. How are you doing today? I love this music. It's amazing. Let's see.
What do you know about Peter's death?
Just what I was told. That he was fixing a light bulb and fell off the ladder. I remember thinking it was a pretty stupid way to go, especially for him.
How do you mean?
Did you know the guy? He was obsessed with health. To die just falling off a ladder? I always thought he'd outlive the world.
Why is Peter such a sore subject with you?
That's between me and him, or his ghost, or whatever.
It might help to talk about it.
I'm still working through the program. Talking about it is step number 5. I'm not ready for it yet.
Up in Vermont for the weekend. Nice. You got plans up there? I'm curious. Ooh, cheesecake underway, Rin. Good luck. That would be delicious if it works out well. Got my fingers crossed.
Could you tell me about your father? He opened the gym, right?
Sure.
Could you tell me anything else about him?
If you want to know about him, you'll have to ask him yourself. Here's his address. He's always home.
Oh, all right. I wasn't expecting that.
So, what are you watching?
I don't know. Some animated thing. Not normally into cartoons, but the ratings say it's good.
Is it?
I guess. They changed the main character's voice after the first episode, but it's not bad. Keeps my mind off, well, the stuff you keep bringing up.
It's going snowboarding. Ooh, I hope you have fun with that, Zebra. That sounds awesome.
Well, I'd better get going.
Sure. You know the way.
All right. Well, we got some information there. Anime, I must know. That would be pretty funny.
Wait, this is Greenwood Cemetery.
Oh, son of a bitch. We got trolled.
This tombstone is faded and hard to read.
Connor Lawrence Fielding, husband, soldier, father, 1932 to 1993. We got trolled. Yeah, I guess this is technically his correct address. And yet we got trolled.
There are a lot of family crypts in this cemetery, some going back 100 years. It's a little structure overlooking the lake. The exit isn't far. If I really need to get out of the snow, I'll just leave.
Alright, so I guess that's all we need to get here, unfortunately. Peter and Maggie's father is dead and buried in Greenwood Cemetery. He died over 20 years ago. Maggie doesn't want to talk about him. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, well, I think it might be time to go back and talk to Peter then. Guess it's a grave situation. So it is. So it is. Encrypted! Oh, terrible. Terrible. Technically correct is the best kind of correct. My favorite, certainly. People are just dying to get to the end of these puns.
Hey, Peter?
Hey man, what can I do for you?
Let's see.
I heard about your old man. I'm sorry.
It was over 20 years ago. We all have to move on.
That's my plan, Peter. So, did you know your sister is staying in your apartment?
She is. Of course she is. She probably fell off the wagon again. Just stay out of the way.
So, tell me about your dad.
My dad. He built this gym from the ground up. He was a military guy. It was hard for me to relate to him until I joined him in the running of this place. He might be gone, but he lives on here. I make sure of it.
Alright, didn't get quite as much out of that as I was hoping for here. Can we reschedule the training session?
Say, can we reschedule that training session we set up?
Sure, we can do that. Let's go check the calendar outside.
There's got to be something we can do with checking the calendar there. I'm not sure what.
Monday at 3 p.m. is free. Does that work?
Sure, sounds good.
Great. See you then.
I think we're
Don't
gonna
forget to stretch this time, Elizabeth.
I think we're gonna have to get Rosa in here somehow because we still don't know about that picture frame on the ground either.
Even if I wasn't dead, she wouldn't be able to hear me. She's got one of those My Pods in. Makes them deaf as a post.
Alright.
A calendar with a marker pen attached.
Oh, we can look at the calendar, alright.
It's a number on the calendar. I can't do anything with it. It's a number.
Alright.
Just a marker. Probably used to change the date on this calendar.
Ooh, hang on. I wonder. Can we blow on it?
I'm not just...
Come on!
A calendar with...
Let's see.
A calendar.
So Joey can look at it, but he can't do anything with it, unfortunately. They said that one girl has the run of the place. I'm doing good, Punisher. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. Ah, the iPods. Yeah. I mean, once streaming became the big thing, you didn't really need them as much anymore. Gardening is paid for out in the open. Very quiet neighbors. The longer would be your next customer. I respect the cardio, though. Gotta respect that cardio. Alright, so we need to see if we can find a card to get in the gym. I think that's the thing we're gonna need to do. Joey, I'm sending you in. iPods were really cool. I'll give you that. They were pretty neat. No, I don't see anything in there. I really want to see if we can get a card, but, have Rosa talk to her one more time.
Coming. Oh, sure, come on in.
So your father is dead?
Yep.
Why didn't you just say that instead of sending me to the cemetery?
The only person to visit Dad was Peter, and he can't do that anymore. I figured Dad could use the company.
Really?
No, not really. I told you, there are things I can't talk about yet.
You said Peter visited the cemetery.
Once a year, on the anniversary of Dad's death. Peter was a damn saint.
You said
Once Peter...
Alright. Oh! Oh, that's what we gotta do. We gotta remind him about his dad's death so maybe we can send him to the cemetery. Possibly. Interesting, interesting. I cannot put 180 gigs of music on my phone. Yeah, that's true. That is a big thing right there. V5 died a year ago, still missing. They were a good little piece of tech, I'll give them that. Yeah, LTG, I mean, you gotta think about it. If you don't have a really strong cell connection, they're still a fantastic thing to have with you. Most definitely. Alright. So we can't ask him much about Connor. We can't ask him much about Peter. I wish we could ask him about the gym, but I don't think so. Alright,
Well, I'd better get going.
Sure, you know the way.
Alright, so we need to head back to the cemetery and double check what the dad's date of death was. Hey, Chris Technician, hope you are doing well. What is the dinner report? What did I have today? Fried shrimp and potato skins. It was fantastic. That's beautiful, Grush, and I appreciate tech that can take a beat.
This tombstone is faded. I talk with the dead.
I do appreciate that. Oh, nice. Congratulations, Punisher. Alright, so date of death was 3/18. 3/18 is the date of his death. Alright, alright. Let's see. Had a bacon eater combo. Nice, nice. Let's see. I had Eric Director, welcome in. I had a pizza today. Can you really go wrong with pizza? No, but I want to hear what toppings you had. Always got to declare those toppings. Let's see. Alchemist Merlin, welcome in. How are you doing today? I can't see having a dedicated music player in the current year unless I had some very expensive listening equipment so I can take advantage of it. I think basically I would just use mine as a hard drive, portable hard drive for music. That's what I need it for, is because I don't want to be stacking all that music on my phone because I have a lot of stuff on my phone. I've got a 160 gig hard drive on my phone and it's mostly full at all times. Mostly with apps and offline downloaded TV shows to watch at work. I don't have a ton. Oh god, I didn't even really take time to look at the water. It is beautiful, most definitely. Lost. Thank you for pointing that out. Usual pepperoni and cheese from a hole in the wall. Sometimes those dudes have amazing. That's not even humongous, LTG. It's big, but not like humongous. What? How? Why? I use a lot of space. I do. I like having a lot of space. I subscribe to the Swiss Army school of phone apps, which is I always put every app I might need on my phone. So if I have it and I have no cell service, then I have it. It's saved my butt a few times. I do love it. What do you put on all that storage? Mostly apps and download offline TV shows. That's mostly it anyway. Alright, so we got the date there. So what can we do with the date is the question. I still want to see if we can get into the gym, but I don't know how. Trying to think, how would we be able to get into the gym? I think they said that George had a membership for a little while. Is it possible we can find his membership in there? I don't think so. Not really much to see in here. No, there really isn't anything to do in this apartment, unfortunately. Let's see, Eric, my phone barely has any storage, so I'm constantly having to delete, which is frustrating. I hate that experience. That's another reason I always get big storage in my phones. Zip disks! God damn it. Chain caches the entire world's worth of Google Maps. I do hate getting lost. That's true. 512 gig. That's awesome, Melkill. I'm jealous. What brand of phone do you have, if you don't mind me asking? That's the LTG. I was going to say, how many apps would 160 gigs take? I mean, I have a couple apps that are very big and chunky. There are a few of them that are very big. I don't know if you consider Uber a social media app. I wouldn't, but it's a utility. Very important utility, I think. How can we get in here is the question.
It needs a key card. Sticking my hand in it won't do anything. It says members only. It seems to open with a key card. That's a pretty solid window.
Alright, so we do definitely need a key card to get in here, but I have no idea how we can go about getting one. I guess we can go back to the school and see if Father Michael might have one that we could borrow. Quite possibly. Oh, Galaxy S10 Plus. Nice, nice. Good model phone there.
Ha! You're kidding me.
I am not. You will find out for yourself one day.
Hey, good to see you guys again. Madeline here was just telling me the funniest story.
My host, please.
Right, sorry.
Oh, they're getting along well. That's cute. None of those games work anymore? Yeah, it is unfortunate the churn with the app versions. For your two-factor authentication app. Oh my god, that's frustrating, Alchemist Merlin. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, there's a lot of modern phones that don't use NFC. I hate it. I use NFC all the time. Yeah, that is technically a take a drink right there. I wanted to hear that story. That sounded cute. Let me in on this, guys. So he's casting some sort of spell he was taught by Madeline there to attempt to keep out whatever is killing people's spirits. So basically he knows about ghosts getting ripped apart and he wants no part of it. So supposedly that should keep them safe, possibly. John, yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Father Michael?
Yeah?
Oh, we've got some more things to ask about here.
You knew George Austin, right?
Yeah, years ago. We went to the Grace Group meetings together. He was... God, you should have seen him. A total mess. He looked like a street bum. I don't think he'd showered in weeks. But that was George. He only put effort into the things he cared about. The Grace Group helped him find what that was.
I heard he became an art dealer.
Yeah, none of us could believe it. George, least of all. He always used to say that he would never have discovered his calling on his own, and he would have wasted his entire life not knowing. I used to feel the same way.
Leah was part of the Grace Group, right?
It was over 20 years ago, but yes. She was a secretary at the time, I think. She was childhood friends with George Austin, and she brought him to the meetings, hoping to help him out. Turns out it helped both of them. She quit her job and joined the police force. She said the Grace Group helped her find her way. I suppose until now, it did.
Did you know Leah's daughter, Kendra?
My God, I heard what happened. Madeline told me that her soul passed on peacefully? That she's where she is supposed to be?
Yes, she's fine.
I see. You have my thanks for that.
It's a small thing, but I'll take it.
Are you familiar with Emil Haskins, Leah's ex-husband?
Sadly, no. Leah and I lost touch years ago. I didn't know she had even married in the first place until recently. But I feel for him. Do you know, there's no word for a parent who loses a child. The prospect is so unthinkable, we can't even name it.
Never thought about that before, but he's not wrong.
Do you know Maggie Fielding, Peter's sister?
Sadly, no. I'm sorry.
Do you know a Connor Fielding?
Sadly, no. I'm sorry.
Long shot. I'll take it.
Did Heather ever talk about Ray? Her, boss?
Sadly, no. I'm sorry.
Dang it.
Is there anything you can tell me about Peter? Anything that can help us?
No. Of all the... I think George once belonged to his gym, but George wasn't...
No, that didn't really help either.
Is there anything else you can tell us about Heather? Anything at all?
I just know she was a prostitute when she went to Grace Group meetings. I don't know what's happened to her since.
Nothing else there. Nothing else there. Motorola 5G Plus, really good so far. I'm glad you're liking it. I heard Motorola has really made a bounce back in recent years. 100 gig, or only 10 gigs. Actually, no, that's not bad. Yeah, Babylon's Fall. That sounds like an interesting game. I was actually pretty curious about that one. I don't think there's anything else we're going to be able to get out of him, unfortunately.
Is there anything else?
No, nothing there.
I guess we should get going.
Godspeed.
Alright, nothing else there, unfortunately. Alright, we've got a lot of leads all over the place. I gotta figure out what to pull on next. I feel like the gym was going somewhere, but until we can get Rosa in there, I'm not sure there's much else we can do, unfortunately. I think that is the next thing we need to do. We need to figure out some way to get into there. Let's see, is there anything else we can do with Heather?
It just looks like a hallway leading down to a set of stairs.
Works fine, don't get this game, it's bad. Oh no, I was a little worried about that. Well, thanks for the heads up at least.
Excuse me, Heather?
Oh, hi. What's up?
No, we don't really have anything else to ask her about, I don't think. I guess we can pop the other members of the Grace group, see if it does ring any bells.
Do you know a guy named Peter Fielding? Runs a gym in Murray Hill.
I can't really say one way or the other. Sorry. I could get into trouble.
Right, she won't tell us anything about names. Damn it.
Do you know a guy named Jim Peebles?
I can't talk about who I might know. I don't want to get anyone into trouble. Especially me.
Shoot. Alright.
Well, Heather, I have to get going.
Sure. Drop by anytime.
I do have a thought here. Can we cross-reference Ray with... We don't have the file from that apartment complex anymore. Damn it! I thought I was onto something, but no, we're not allowed to. We don't have that file anymore. Apparently all we needed was Maggie Fielding's name out of there. Shoot. ARPGs feel like they should be so hard to screw up, and yet devs keep doing it. I mean, there's a lot of balancing that you need to do in those games. That can be very tricky to find a very satisfying balance, I think. Alright. Nothing there. Alright. Where else can we go then? Definitely feeling like there's something we're missing here. There's something we're missing here, and I'm not sure what. Like, I do appreciate how this chapter is very complex. There's a lot of stuff spread out all over the place. And trying to figure out where... Like, the fact you do have to keep skipping around from one place to another to get hints is very interesting. Most definitely. Oh, that's true. If Ray is actually a pimp, it's possible the police will know about him.
Officer Palmer?
Yeah. What can I do for you?
So that might be able to get us a lead there. Let's try that.
Do you know anything about someone named Ray? I don't know who he is, but I think he's involved with prostitution.
Prostitution? Is this related to Leah's case?
I don't know. It could be.
This just gets better and better. Anyway, Ray, let's take a look. Okay, the name Ray definitely comes up in the Vice Department database. There was a raid on a bar called Vantini a few years ago, and someone named Ray was taken in for questioning. No charges were made.
Just Ray? No last name?
No. Whoever Ray is, that's his full legal name. Anyway, here's the address of the bar if you need it.
Thanks.
Sure.
His full legal name is Ray. That's bizarre.
Well, I better go.
Sure.
Not Ray Romano, hopefully. I don't want to imagine him pimping. That's just weird. Alright, we got a new location. Let's go investigate. This guy sounds like a dangerous individual, though, so we should be careful.
I can't see much, but it seems much warmer in there than it is out here.
Alright, fine. Let's head inside. Holy crap, Rin!
Will you look at this, Denise? Someone brave enough to join us in this weather. Well, brave or stupid, anyway.
Right.
His full legal name was the Mad Hatter, and he ran for mayor. I'm assuming since it said ran, he was unsuccessful, which I will politely feign shock about. Alright, what do we have in here?
They've got a pretty varied selection, although I wouldn't really know. My criteria for picking out wine is has pretty label and under $20.
Fair enough.
Whoever this was, he signed it, "Thanks for the tie, with love, AG." It's an emergency exit. It's a painting of a woman dancing. It's dedicated to someone named Mistress B. Looks like some kind of promotional poster for a burlesque act. It's a staircase to another level.
Alright.
She must really like this place to be here in this weather.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, actually.
She looks kind of young to be working at a place like this.
Alright, start talking to folks.
Hi.
Hey, what can I get for you?
It's really interesting. Like they're not screwing around with the music. It's sophisticated. I appreciate it.
So what can you tell me about this place?
It's old, quiet. I like it that way.
Really?
Yeah. I work on my thesis most nights. Honestly, I'm surprised a big place like this can stay open. It's always empty.
I suspect she doesn't know what actually goes on here.
Do you know Ray?
Ray?
Yeah, is he here?
No, he is not.
Oh, she does know him, though.
Do you know Heather Goffstein?
Sorry, I don't.
Well, thanks. I better get going.
Oh, he's got a game shop, though. That's cute, at least.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I'm looking for Ray. Do you know where I can find him?
Ray, huh? And why would you be looking for Ray?
Blah, blah, blah.
I need to talk to him. I can't go into specifics, but it involves a woman who worked for him.
Worked for him, In what capacity?
She was a working girl, Heather Goffstein. She worked for Ray, and now she's dead.
I see. Worked is the appropriate word, I suppose. Heather left my employ a long time ago.
Your employ?
Yes. You want to speak to Ray? She's right in front of you. The former Rachel Mendez at your service.
Well, hello there, Ray. I had a suspicion. Heyo!
So you work here?
Not directly, but I suppose I'm as much a fixture here as anything else.
So Heather worked for you. Can you tell me about her?
It's been, several years. I'm afraid I can't tell you much. She was very young. Very pretty. Slightly lost, perhaps, like many of my girls. She's really dead? How did it happen?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Is this a police matter?
Not directly. I'm working with them, but I'm pretty much on my own.
Well, in that case, ask me whatever you like.
It is pretty loud, yeah, I apologize. I can't get to the options menu right now.
You said Heather left your employ. Could you explain?
Just that. She packed up and left.
And you were okay with that?
You think I would drag her back against her will? Absolutely not. And what would be the point? I replaced her the next week. It's the nature of this business. Some girls try the life, discover it's not for them, and then leave. Some stay for years and it grinds them alive. But occasionally, with luck and persistence, one can flourish. Like I did.
He's pragmatic, at least.
Did Heather have any enemies, an obsessive client, or anything?
I suppose anything is possible, but not likely. I screen our clients very carefully, and I keep very careful records.
How does this business work, exactly?
There's no bedroom upstairs, if that's what you are asking. I own several apartments in the city. I give the girls room and board in exchange for the money they receive. Some of them skim, hell, all of them skim, but I make sure to treat them well. They treat me well in return.
If you kept careful records, does that mean you have a list of Heather's clients somewhere?
No. I'm sorry, but no.
Yeah, I didn't think she was gonna go there. Broken Crow, welcome in! How are you doing today? Thank you so much, Broken Crow. How are you doing? How's things been for you?
Don't you want to know what happened to Heather? That client list could help.
You have no reason to suspect one of her clients had anything to do with it. You can't even tell me how she died. I won't betray my client's trust based on a flimsy guess.
That's fair, yeah.
Well, I guess that's everything.
Sorry I can't help you. For what it's worth, I liked Heather. I'm sad she's dead. I suppose a drink to her memory is in order. Care to join me?
Thanks, but no.
More for me then. Denise, 1 gimlet, please. You know how I like it.
Alright, let's hit the options. See if we can turn the music down a little bit. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Thank you for letting me know. And also we'll go ahead and save here. Call this one at bar. Ray does enjoy a drink, most definitely.
It's Ray's martini glass.
You'll have to forgive me, chat, but what does anybody know what a gimlet is? I'm not familiar with that one. See, can I go upstairs? I can go upstairs.
Looks like the kind of place where old men would read newspapers. If people still read newspapers anyway.
She did get that gimlet put together very quickly, which is surprisingly. Gin, simple syrup, and lime juice. Thank you, DB Stewart. I appreciate that. Mini gimlet, goddammit.
A painting of a woman in Victorian dress. Some vintage posters of a German crooner. Looks to be 50 years old.
That's it. Got a new job. That's the good news. The bad news, our town is flooding due to unprecedented rains, so I can't go to my new job tomorrow. They say I don't need to come in the first day due to safety. Tertiary good news, they're still paying me for that day. Well, overall, that sounds like good news. Some temporary bad news, but mid to long-term good news. So I'm going to be happy about that overall, I think.
No. I've been walking nonstop for 2 straight nights in the snow. I don't want to see how I look.
That's fair.
Looks comfortable. Shame I'm not here for fun.
Alright, let's call Joey in here.
Joey, get over here.
Uh-huh.
Let's see, is Joey gonna notice anything up here? Sometimes when Joey looks at things, it summons spirits.
Is this a gin joint or a living room? All I'll see is a whole load of nothing. Doesn't look like anyone sat there for a long time. She looks kind of old-fashioned, even by my standards. No idea who that guy is.
Alright, striking out there, unfortunately. I wonder why they have it upstairs. In that case. Interesting. Find the outer retail, that is a big deal. Congratulations. Alright. Try talking to the bartender one more time, though.
Hi.
Hey, what can I get for you?
So that woman is Ray?
Yeah. Sorry I didn't tell you before. She likes to keep a low profile.
Really? She told me her name quickly enough.
Well, I've made her a lot of gimlets tonight.
Do you know about Ray's, business?
Look, I just work the bar. I don't ask questions. And I shouldn't answer them either. Sorry.
Let me know if the voices are too quiet now.
Do you know Heather Goffstein? She was one of Ray's, employees.
I don't know her. Sorry.
I better not drink. I need to keep a clear head.
How about a coffee or something?
No thanks, I already have one.
I see.
Well, thanks.
Little judgy there. Voices are fine. Good, good. Music could probably go down a touch more. Alright. We can do that. Try that right there. Alright. So, did we get any new leads there? We did not. We can look up Rachel Mendez, I suppose. Oops. Rachel Mendez. No results found. Hoping that was going to do a thing. So we could ask the police about Rachel Mendez, maybe. That could be a thing. So we can't just openly question Ray, I don't think.
Hi, Ray?
Rosangela, was it? How goes it?
Well, I guess I should go.
No, she's not going to
Best
give
of
us the
luck.
client list unless we can give her a good reason. Right now, I can't do that. Have you Googled yourself in the game? I don't think I'm that famous, unfortunately. Yeah, the portrait looks super smug.
Locked.
I'm wondering if that's an Easter egg. Oh, there's a side door here. Hello. Can we send Joey in there? I didn't notice that before.
I think I'll try the main door first.
No, he doesn't want to go in there, unfortunately. Dang it. Yeah, alright. To the exit, then. Watching Shane stream in a video game, that would be surreal. Yeah, I think they were kind of setting that up, DB's Dirt, so they could go for the twist, which, clever. Well played, well played. Let's see if we can ask the police about, Mendez.
So you don't know anything else about Ray?
Nope. Sorry.
No, we cannot. Alright,
Well, I better...
Sure.
I guess we can head back to, Heather now. Now that we know a little bit more information about her employer. May as well give that a shot. So we got Joey up.
Excuse me, Heather?
Oh, hi. What's up?
So, tell me about this Ray character.
Ray?
No, she's not saying anything new. Dang it. So we gotta find some way to press Ray, is basically where we're at. So do most of the ghosts in the game know they're ghosts? Most of them do not. The trick is, if you can hear an echo in their voice, then they do not know that they're dead. If they don't have an echo in their voice like Joey, then they do. That's something we've actually been learning a little bit more about in this game, which is interesting. So let's see. Let's see, we need to figure out... Oh, alright. There is one door we forgot to try.
Well, Heather?
Sure.
It is really interesting. I love the world building in this game. It's so cool. Honestly, cannot recommend this series enough. It's so good. Alright, so out here where the side door goes to, that would actually be where the emergency exit goes to as well, I believe. So let's see if we can go out there.
Hey, you can't go out that way. Sorry.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Can we send Joey through there? We can. Sends him to a little alleyway.
A trash dumpster covered in ice. A fire escape ladder.
Alright, so not too much to see here, but I suppose that's something.
That door's gotta lead back to the street.
Alright, so... Joey go up the ladder? We can.
What do you want me to do, scare it?
I was hoping you'd be able to get up higher, but I guess not. Alright, so... Alright, I think I've got an idea of what we might be able to do here. Because we noticed that the bartender walked over to bring her glass. So if we can get the bartender to send her another glass, that might be a good distraction. Of course we're going to try the obvious. Can we blow over the glass? Yep.
How odd. Denise, could you get that for me?
Boom! There we go.
Damn it. It's locked from the inside.
Oh shit, now we're gonna die.
That dumpster is covered in ice.
Open the dumpster.
It only opens a bit, but it appears to be empty.
push the dumpster.
Oof, it won't budge.
Alright, hang on.
Thank God for 24-hour coffee stands. I should have enough hot fuel to last me the rest of the night.
Can we use the coffee to melt the ice, maybe? I got an idea.
It's now a puddle of foul, coffee-flavored water, but at least it's melted.
Coffee sludge!
Gross. I'd better clean that up before it freezes again. I'll never clean that sludge off by hand. Not to mention, ew.
Oh, god damn it, we probably need we might need a towel from the gym, actually. Damn it! Except for, oh, we could probably get out through the gate door right there, maybe. Let's see, can we open the dumpster now?
It only opens...
No, can we climb the dumpster?
Okay, you can do this. Let's see.
Alright, oh, we got options. So we've got take a running start, a short, strong jump, use your knees, close your eyes, jump, pray, jump with your arms extended, go for height instead of distance, or walk away. This is stupid. Jump with your arms extended. Let's try that.
I'm really glad Joey wasn't around to see that. I'll never, not to mention...
That was bad. Let's try one more time. Otherwise, we might have to clean up the sludge.
Okay, you can do this. Let's see.
Short, strong jump. Use your knees. Use your knees. Nope. We are gonna have to clean up that sludge before we can get in there, I think.
Locked. Of course it is.
Shit!
Damn it! It's locked from the inside.
Oh, we're trapped here, though. We're actually trapped here. Oh, that's really bad. Look with your special... I'm looking. We got a door there. We got a door there. Got the ladder up there, of course. Coffee. Oh, there's a rag right there.
An old dish rag.
I missed that. Alright, so we got the dish rag. Let's use the dish rag on the coffee sludge.
I think I got it all, but
All
I'm
right.
not carrying around this wet rag. Good thing there's a dumpster here.
From the dumpster it came, to the dumpster it goes. Alright.
What are you doing?
Trying to keep warm.
Right. Carry on. You're not seriously going to try that, are you?
Quiet. Let me concentrate.
Let's take a running start.
Hey, you made it.
Told ya.
Booyah.
It's hard to see inside.
You know, we've been through a lot, you and I. But sneaking into the secret office of a known flesh peddler, this tops the list.
Alright, let's see what we can see.
A bunch of phone numbers and addresses. It doesn't say who they belong to. If Ray has a client list, it might be on that computer.
True.
Okay, let's see here. Client list, client list. You're kidding me.
What?
It's a text file, clientlist.txt.
And that's good?
Good for us. All I need to do is transfer the file to this memory stick.
One file found, client list.txt.
And we've got it. Some security.
I guess with the secret door and paying off the police, you didn't feel the need for any more.
That and she's a bit old. She might not know a lot about computers.
Huh, I can relate.
Alright.
It doesn't look like there's anything interesting in Ray's trash can. These look like pictures of celebrities and politicians. I don't recognize many of them, but... Holy crap! Is that Kennedy?
Well, she's got some stories.
Is that? Yes, it's a painting of Ray. A much younger Ray, but still Ray.
Ooh. Interesting. Bar is ridiculously loud. She's, 2 stories up now and still drowning out her voice? I'm sorry it's so loud.
Looks plush and comfortable. Better not stare too long, I might want to sit on it.
I don't know why the music's suddenly super loud in this area. Oh no.
Ahem.
Oh. Hi.
Let's just keep quiet. There's nothing we can have. We got nothing here.
Nothing to say? Well, there's nothing to say, is there? I've been meaning to glue that window shut. I suppose I should thank you. But first, give me that memory stick.
Here.
Thank you. Now get your coat and leave.
And I'd almost gone a full 3 hours without a restraining order.
Well, the night's still young.
And I need another cup of coffee.
Does that mean we didn't get anything on our phone then? It sucks. Take a quick peek at our phone, see what we got there. Yeah, where's Tex Murphy in all this? We need him to stop in here. So no, we did not get the client list. Oh no, we did! I have a list of all Ray's clients. There are quite a lot of them. Alright, so we need to narrow it down a bit. Let's see. But we do have one lead that we could tie to Heather, and that's Tanya Corsi.
Tanya Corsi is not listed as any of Ray's clients. Almost disappointing. That would make one interesting story.
True. Alright, how about Jim Peebles?
A James Peebles is listed as being a client of Ray's, and the girl he saw was Heather Gopstein.
Well, this just got juicy.
Oh, interesting. Don't open this .text, please don't name files that. It never works. Alright, that's interesting. Well, let's take the director out. Let's see what we can do about that. Let's head over to the newsroom, shall we? Let's confront him straight up.
Hi, Mr. Peebles?
Hello. Rosangela, was it? What can I do for you?
Jim, I know everything.
Sorry?
I know who Heather is and what she did for a living. I also know that you procured her services. There was a note in Tanya's apartment that said, "I know about Heather." It was signed J.
That could have been anybody.
Do you really expect me to believe that now?
No, I don't.
Tell me about your involvement with Heather.
God, it was over 25 years ago. Working the late shift, sleeping during the day. Who has time for a social life? So, guess I found other ways to meet my needs. Heather was one of them. I'm not proud of it, but I make no excuses for it either.
You said it was 25 years ago, so you stopped seeing her.
She quit the business. I didn't know what happened to her until she walked in that door. The new face of Good Morning. Tanya Corsi.
What?
Tanya?
Yeah, the name was different. The hair was different. The whole attitude was different. But I knew.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Heather and Tanya are one and the same?
You didn't know? Isn't that what all this is about? She reinvented herself, changed her looks, got a gig as a weather girl, worked her way up to this newsroom, worked here for years, and never knew who I was until I told her.
Until you blackmailed her, you mean?
Look, 30 years I've been here, and I haven't moved from this damn desk. I saw an opportunity, and I took it. So, I wrote her that note. I threatened to expose her past. I didn't know what to expect, but I didn't expect her to go home and for that to happen. They said she fell in the shower because she was drunk, but she was only drunk because of me. So what now?
It's completely up to you. I'm not going to do anything.
You're not.
I got what I came here for.
Very profound, Red. Very profound. Ever think of getting into fortune cookies?
I'm only thinking of getting my coffee refilled.
That's my girl, always planning ahead.
Alright, so we don't need to go back to the newsroom anymore, but how can Tanya and Heather be the same people when we have two ghosts on our hands? Something is very wrong here. Let's go talk to Heather first.
So what exactly happened? Tanya, Heather, whoever, she split? She killed off her past so thoroughly that it became its own ghost?
I suppose so.
I didn't know ghosts could do that.
What? You read the rule book? Because I sure haven't. If we got a split spook on our hands, we gotta put him back together.
Yeah, I guess so. I suppose. Alright, Joe, you're up to bat. Yeah, technically, LTG, that was 100% accurate.
Excuse me, Heather?
Oh, hi. What's up?
So that's why she didn't remember anything about the Grace Group. Because technically, Heather never went to the Grace Group. And Heather never quit her old line of business.
Look, I know who you are.
What do you mean?
You're Tanya Corsi, or at least you're gonna be.
You're making no sense. I'm me. I'm Heather. Maybe I'm not sure who that is yet, but I know it's me.
That didn't go anywhere.
Do you know a guy named Jim Peebles?
I can't talk. I don't want to get in.
Shoot, so she's still not saying anything.
Look,
What do you... You're me. I'm...
Well, Heather?
Sure.
Alright, so let's go talk to Tanya then, in that case. Yeah, I can see it now. I can see the resemblance, which honestly, very cool on their part. Very cool on their part. Alright, Joe, you're up again. We can't convince Heather of anything yet. Let's try talking to Tanya. Because if we're talking to Heather, technically we're talking in the future tense. So she might not know Tanya exists, but Tanya's gotta know Heather exists. Surely.
Hi there.
Hello again, mister. What brings you by?
Listen, Tanya, I know who you are.
We've already covered this, haven't we?
No, I mean who you really are. You're Heather Goffstein, or at least you were.
I told you, I don't know any Heather.
Tanya.
I don't know any Heather because Heather is gone. Heather is dead. She doesn't exist anymore. She can't.
I'm sorry, Tanya, but she does.
What do you want? Money? A promotion, like Jim?
No, I just want you to come with me. There's someone you need to meet.
I don't have a choice, do I? Fine, lead on. But remember this, Peter didn't just teach me how to do Pilates. Take me anywhere funny, and you'll be looking at a broken nose.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Alright. I'm to set up a
Why are we going out there?
Just trust me.
Trust you. That's rich.
I'm to set up a very interesting meeting.
You. I saw you on the roof earlier. Are you in league with this man?
Kind of?
2 blackmailers instead of 1. This is just great.
Just follow along, don't worry, it's gonna be worth your while.
Where the hell are you taking me?
Just follow us, okay?
Can I at least call my car service?
I don't think that's possible.
What do you mean?
She means that they'd never come in this weather. It's better to walk. Come on.
How do you look at your own broken nose? Does she keep spares? Elaborate system of mirrors, I believe. Alright.
Where are we going?
It's just up this way.
Wait. I know this building. I used to live here, back when I was... Why did you bring me here? Whatever you brought me here for, get on with it.
Alright, fair enough.
Tanya, there's someone you need to meet.
There's nobody here I want to see, I assure you.
Even still, I just need you to follow me. Then we can forget about this whole thing.
Fine.
Hey, Heather?
Hey, who's your friend?
What is this? Who are you? Answer me.
Heather Goffstein? Who are you?
No. No. This is insane. I'm going insane.
Sorry?
You shouldn't be here. You shouldn't exist.
What's your problem?
My problem? My problem is that I hate you.
Hate me? You don't even know me.
I destroyed you. I got rid of your name. I got rid of your hair. I would have gotten rid of your face if I could have afforded it.
You can't get rid of me that easily.
No kidding. For 20 years, I was free of you. And now you come breezing back.
Breezing back? From where?
First Jim wanted a promotion, and now this idiot here wants... I don't know what!
I don't want anything.
That's bull.
Huh?
You be quiet.
Ooh.
Hey! Stop that!
Look at each other. You're the same person, give or take 20 years.
I don't understand.
I don't think I want to.
Tanya, what happened when you got Jim's note?
What note?
It's too late to deny it.
Nothing happened. I just wanted to forget.
Forget what?
Forget you! Forget this whole life I left behind!
Why? Why are you so ashamed of me? All this life, it's a part of who you were, who you become.
Will I ever be free of you?
Do you really want to be? I'm not a bad person. I'm just kinda lost. I know I'll find my way eventually. Isn't that the important thing? Well, isn't it?
Look at you. I really was beautiful once.
You're really beautiful now.
Damn straight. Wow.
You okay?
Okay. I haven't felt this good in years. It's like an espresso and a colonic all at once. Speaking of which, you can take your blackmail threat and shove it. And I'm gonna tell Jim the same thing. Maybe it'll end my career, or maybe it'll give me a book deal. Either way, I'm tired of hiding.
Tanya, listen.
No, I'm not Tanya anymore. Tanya died. She
what?
She what?
We...
There we go. That triggered it.
took 3 Valium with a vodka chaser. That's all I remember. You're not really a blackmailer, are you?
No, I'm not.
I'm dead?
I'm sorry.
If I'm dead, why do I feel sick to my stomach?
Listen, there's no time to explain. Just grab a hold of this.
What?
Just do it. That was interesting.
Did it work?
Only one way to find out.
Hey, look who's here. Heather's safe and sound.
Safe. You were always an optimist, Michael.
Sorry, I know this is not exactly the reunion we expected after all this time. But you have no idea. I thought you were... Well, I explained that already.
So, Madeline, you got your spook. What have you learned?
It is interesting. This spirit is experiencing what would be considered nausea in a living person.
This spirit? I do have a name.
Apologies. She is being pulled. There is the signature of another spirit at work.
A signature?
Yes, I can see it. It is faint, but I can see it. Only the power of this circle is stopping it from gaining a foothold. Unfortunately, it is too faint for me to see anything useful, and we dare not lower the circle. I need to examine another soul, one that is marked like this one.
And by another soul, you mean Peter, don't you?
Peter? Peter Fielding?
Yes, his soul is still out there.
I see.
All right. So yeah, Deviant Fish, we've never seen one person have two ghosts before. She didn't have multiple personalities in the clinical sense, but she reinvented herself. She changed her name, she changed her appearance, she changed her entire career so thoroughly, she somehow, her past life counted as a different person as far as ghosts until we reintegrated them right there. So that was interesting. And yeah, she wasn't pregnant or anything. I don't think so. I think what it is because we've seen ghosts get ripped apart before, and apparently she may be safe in this circle. But something's still affecting her. Something's still trying to destroy her spirit, and just can't. So we need to look into it a bit more. Exactly, we weren't able to awaken either spirit until they were reunited. We needed a whole person to really wake them up there. Alright.
So how are you holding up, Heather?
I'm dead and my soul is in danger of being ripped apart. So, all things considered, I suppose I'm doing quite well.
Switch back over to Rosa.
Hi, Tanya?
No, call me Heather.
Sorry.
So, you're the one who's gonna save us all, huh?
I'm going to do my best.
Well, you best get to it.
Madeline?
Yes, Blackwell.
I've always wondered, just who are you?
Pardon?
Where'd you come from? Who you were before all this?
Tell me one thing. Have you ever asked your spirit guide the same question?
Yeah.
Has he ever given you a satisfactory answer? Precisely.
You once told me that you knew my Auntie Lauren.
After a fashion. While in the void, I could reach out to the mortal world in dreams. The minds of other bestowers were the most receptive.
Huh? If that's true, how come she never mentioned it?
Sadly, the memories of our meetings faded as she woke.
Huh, interesting.
What did you talk about? You and Auntie, I mean.
You have to understand, she was dreaming while we conversed. Her mind wasn't entirely lucid.
So you can't tell me anything?
Nothing that would make any cognitive sense.
Yeah, we've been trying to get answers about Joey's past this entire series, and he just won't talk.
Do you know what happened to them? To Auntie? To my grandmother? They both went insane. They spent years sedated in a hospital. Do you know why?
I do not. I felt their minds when they went, but that is all I know.
I see. Do you think the same thing will happen to me? What happened to my aunt and grandmother, I mean?
I am sorry, I do not know. But I do believe your chances of safety are high.
You really think so? Why?
I told you. While I was in the void, I could sense their minds. I could sense yours as well. You are stronger than they were.
I'm stronger?
Not physically, or even mentally, but emotionally, yes. Your grandmother fled the duty. Your aunt performed it with only the greatest reluctance. But you have embraced it, thrived in it.
Well, it's what I do.
Huh, alright.
I guess we should get going.
Of course. Keep us informed of your progress.
Alright, so we were able to finish her path, but I feel like we're super close to finishing the other path. I honestly think if we can find a way to get physically into the gym, I think that's what we need to do. We need to find some way to physically get into the gym. And I think we're super close there. So I'm trying to figure out how we can do that, because that's the trick. So suppose maybe we could, we've been to Peter's apartment, though. No, we looked for a card in Peter's apartment. I didn't see one in there, is the thing. And we did talk to her a bit, but we weren't able to get like a... We need a card, is the thing. Let's see, hang on. So Oh, alright, so I must have just missed something there. Alright, I totally just missed something. That's all. Alright, so we need to head back to his apartment. It's a little bit of a pixel hunty thing is all. Yep, right there, there's this tiny card on the table. And I totally missed that. Bail Gym, No Limits, Peter Fielding, Gold member. And we should be able to blow that over there, hopefully.
No good. The rug's too thick.
Oh, come on! Well, we blew it down there. Can we have Rosa pick it up now, maybe?
Ugh, coming. Oh, sure, come on in.
Oh, LTG, you're heading to bed? Alright, take care of yourself, LTG. We will see you around. Let's pick up the card.
Could you excuse me for just a sec? My shoe is untied.
Sure, I guess.
Thanks.
Smooth.
It worked. Alright.
Well, I'd better get going.
Sure, you know the way.
Alright, we got the card. We are good there. So now we can get inside the gym, which we've been trying to do for a while. So we got Rosa still. Let's use the card on the card reader. Bingo. Alright, so what is this picture on the ground?
There we go. Nobody can say I don't do anything nice.
Aha! We have a number by the dead. So let's write that down. 070-234-541. That'll hopefully be in our notes in-game, but just in case. Rin, thank you so much for typing that out. Actually, let's make sure we made a note of that. Hopefully. Alright, let's take a look at the calendar here.
The month is written at the top in dry erase marker.
Let's set it to March. And let's set it to 18. There we go. Replace marker. All right. So, Follows has those emotes too? That's amazing. Alright, so, let's get Joey in there now. Let's see if we can get him out to the graveyard now. We need to ask him to reschedule the appointment
Hey,
first.
Peter?
Hey man, what can I do for you?
Say, can we reschedule that training session we set up?
Sure, we can do that. Let's go check the calendar outside.
You should see in just a moment, DB Stewart, because I think things are about to happen.
Hey, miss, you're dripping water on the floor.
Oh, sorry.
No problem, just be sure to put on sneakers or something if you want to work out here. Anyway, let's check the schedule. Huh? Is that the date? Hey, listen, I'm sorry, but there's an appointment I've got to keep. Can we sort this out another day?
Sure, no problem.
Thanks.
Alright, so we just made him think that today is the anniversary of his father's death, which means he's going to go visit the graveyard. What do we do from there? I'm not sure, but that feels like progress.
Excuse me.
Hey, look, I really want to be left alone right now.
Sorry.
Can we send in Joey? He's more rude.
Hey, Peter?
Oh, hey, look, I really want to be left alone right now. We'll talk later, okay?
Sure, no problem.
Shoot, we got nothing. Well, we did get that number off the picture in the gym. Can we take that to the police station, see if we get some information from it? Because if he was in the military service, he should have some sort of
Officer
record.
Palmer?
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Is there anything in the system about a Connor Fielding? He died about 20 years ago.
Let's see. Our records from back then are a bit spotty, but can't hurt to check. No, nothing comes up, but it's a very common name. Is there anything specific you can tell me about him?
He was in the Army.
Oh, then there might be something in the Veterans Association records.
Aren't those public?
Not everything. But fortunately for you, I can access everything. Okay. Archived records. Connor Fielding. Ah, seriously?
What's wrong?
Idiots. They had no idea how to archive data back then. I can only look them up by service number. You don't know it, do you?
I do, actually. It's 070-234-541.
Well, that's handy. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Connor Fielding. Served in Vietnam from 1966 till 1969. Honorably discharged. Moved with his family to New York a few years later. Huh. That's interesting.
What?
It says here that the police were called to his apartment several times. Reports of raised voices. Possible domestic abuse.
Oh.
No charges were pressed, which is why it wasn't in our police records.
But it's in the military database?
Word gets around. Someone must have noted it in his VA file. Doesn't say much else.
So that explains why Maggie didn't want to talk about her dad, even though he died 20 years ago.
Well, I'd better go. Thanks for the help.
Gotcha.
Sure.
Well, not like I want to be throwing this in the dude's face, but we got some stuff to unpack here. I'm gonna let Joey handle this.
Hey, Peter?
Oh, hey, look, I really want to be left alone right now. We'll talk later, okay?
Sure, no problem.
Really? Still nothing?
Excuse me.
Hey, look.
Sorry.
No, still nothing there. Shoot. Oh, I got a new email, too. 2 new emails. One from C. Palmer. Are you really messing around with pimps and prostitutes? Look, officially we don't know you. If you piss these people off, I can't help you. So, don't piss off any pimps or drug dealers. I had cops to that list, but it's too late for that. Sorry. And one from Peebles. Listen, even if I did have anything to do with it, which I didn't, you have zero evidence to support anything you claim. So I'll make a deal. I'll go on with my life, and you go on with yours. How about that? And by the way, if you show up in your office again, I'll have you arrested. Fair enough. Fair enough. How do you call into work when you work from home? Just yell into the next room. I'm not going anywhere today. Wait, don't be a dick, Palmer. Jeez, don't be like that. Don't be like that.
Connor Fielding is Maggie Fielding's father.
Alright, not getting anything out of that. Well, can we go talk about the father to Maggie? I really don't want to do that, but we need something here. I'm not leaving this bed, you can't make me! Oh, God, I don't want to do this.
Coming. Oh, sure, come on in.
We'll see. We'll see. Oh, here we go.
I learned a bit about your father.
You did?
The police were called several times to his house. No charges were made. It's not hard to read between the lines.
Huh. Well, I suppose you know everything now.
I don't, but I'm trying to.
Why? Why do you care so much? What does my father beating the crap out of my mother have to do with how Peter died?
There's something bigger going on.
That doesn't matter. I can't take on anybody else's problems. I'm barely dealing with my own. I've been trying to forget this crap my whole life, and now I have a chance. I'm not going back to that. I'm sorry. I know you think you have good reasons, but I really need to be alone right now.
Listen.
Please, leave.
Okay.
You have such a way with people.
Are you still here?
Just leaving. Where are you going?
To visit my precious father. Not that it's any of your business. My neighbors are kind of twitchy. You'd better get out of here before someone calls the cops.
Well, that's perfect. Alright, I think we got something.
Hey, Peter?
Oh, hey, look.
Sure.
Oh, he's still not saying anything. Oh, this is gonna be weird.
Maggie.
Huh?
Huh. I had a feeling you'd follow me here.
I didn't follow you. You got here after I did.
You're not gonna leave me alone, are you?
You know I try and help you whenever I can.
Not until I spill everything.
I've never pressured you to talk to me, Maggie, although God knows maybe I should have.
I'm sorry, but it's important.
Maybe it's because I'm out of that stuffy apartment. Maybe it's because when I'm here, I know he's really gone.
I know. I miss him too.
Talking about it. The 5th step. My sponsor said I didn't have to do them in order. Many people don't. I guess now is as good a time as any.
I'd like that, Maggie. I really would.
So, talk.
Tell me about your father.
It's not about him. Not really. It's all wrapped up with Peter. It's always Peter.
What are you talking about?
What is she talking about?
What did Peter do?
Nothing. Everything.
Maggie, what are you talking about?
He took over my dad's gym, made it successful. I hated him for it.
Wait, what? Don't you remember how miserable I was? Drifting from job to job, hating all of them. Running Dad's gym was something I was good at. I thought you'd be happy for me.
Didn't Peter have lots of jobs he hated before he started working at the gym? Couldn't you be happy for him?
Happy? Happy that he took my father's name and made it revered?
I don't see the problem here.
The people in the neighborhood love that gym. They come by and say what a nice old man Connor Fielding was, and what a shame he died, and how nice that his son took up his legacy. Legacy. A legacy of bruises and hiding in the dark.
Bruises? What are you talking about?
Oh, Peter.
You always believed her when she said she was clumsy. It was like some horrible after-school special.
Maggie, you're not saying what I think you're saying.
You never knew, did you, Peter? So wrapped up in yourself. You never saw what he was doing.
Why didn't you ever tell me?
Mom hid it from both of us, and I was too scared to say anything. In the end, it was just easier to say nothing and hate you. And now it's too late. For what it's worth, I don't hate you anymore, Peter. But I need to get on with my life. Goodbye, brother.
Goodbye? What do you mean, goodbye?
Sorry, I should go.
Maggie, wait! Maggie! I never knew! I swear, I never knew. I just don't understand. Huh?
And there we go.
My God.
I'm sorry, Peter.
I remember. The ladder. It broke. Oh, man. I don't feel so good.
Right. We don't have a lot of time.
All right.
Peter, I need you to grab a hold of this.
What the heck is that thing?
No time. Just grab. Well, that was close.
Did it work?
Let's get back and find out.
Whew.
This whole story is incredible.
It's all true, Peter. Can't you feel it? Like something is trying to pull you away.
I thought it was just indigestion, but I've never had indigestion in my life. Figures I'd get it when I'm dead.
Madeline, have you had time to examine them?
I think yes.
Madeline?
Yes, apologies. I believe I have all the information I need.
Huh?
What?
Madeline?
Ugh, I really don't feel so good.
Madeline, what are you doing?
This
can't be right. Michael? What's going on?
Madeline!
Apologies, my host.
Madeline!
Madeline, what just happened?
That felt quite pleasant.
Oh no!
Madeline? Madeline? Hey!
You, Malone, stay back. You as well, Blackwell. I have absorbed enough energy to burn that precious body of yours to a cinder.
Why? Why do this?
Have you ever heard of the concept, the journey of the soul?
What?
It is said that every soul has a predestined fate or destiny, and the goal of every soul is to find it. But it is also said that the joy comes from the journey, not the destination. Have you ever wondered where you would be now without the grace group? Without the epiphanies that were pushed into your brains as if by magic? Maybe you would have all found your way, maybe not. But you skipped the journey, went right to the destination. It made your souls happy for certain, but it also made them weak, pliable, controllable by someone like me. And now, if you'll excuse me, I am still very hungry.
No!
Jesus!
What the hell are you doing this for? I pulled you out of the dark. You were free. Why mess that up?
Free. You, of all souls, tell me that I'm free. I am dead. For centuries, I have been dead. I was a good spirit guide. I did my duty. And yet, did I ever move on? Did I receive any reward? No. I was passed on from host to host, saving spirit after spirit. It became tiresome. Then my last host banished me. I remained there, in the void, alone, forgotten by the universe, until you brought me out.
Yeah, well, we all make mistakes.
But I was still not free. To fully free myself, I needed power, energy. These souls, these poor, misguided souls, were the nearest source I could find.
And what do you need energy for? What on earth could be worth all this?
Allow me to demonstrate.
Hey!
What the hell?
What the hell are you doing? Ah! Red, you okay? Come on, darling, say something.
Interesting. I wondered if I would have to relearn how to breathe or walk, but it all comes quite naturally, like putting on a tailored glove.
Madeline.
Hello, Malone. Seeing you with these eyes is different. Of course, it might be these spectacles, cumbersome things.
I'll show you cumbersome. How about a punch in the face?
Malone, there is no need for this hostility.
No need. You lied to us from day one.
I apologize for the ruse. I admit I have not been completely forthcoming.
No kidding.
Come now, Malone. Nothing has changed. I won't shirk the duty. I have no choice. We will continue to save lost souls. Performing it from this end could be refreshing.
I'm gonna fix this.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
Like hell.
Sadly, you have no choice.
Red, fight her. Whatever she's doing, fight her.
She cannot. If her predecessors could not win against me, then she has no hope.
Wait, what?
Not with the power I now possess.
Predecessors? What are you talking about?
Oh no.
This is not the first time I have attempted this. In the void, I could only reach certain minds. The minds of other bestowers.
Oh,
Other
no.
bestowers? You mean...
The other Blackwell women. Yes. But I was too weak, and so were they. I could only control their minds for a few minutes before they broke.
Broke?
I did not expect that would happen, but some good did come of it. I eventually learned the proper approach, and finally I have succeeded.
You're insane. I mean it, Madeline, a stark, raving lunatic. Do you have any idea what you've done?
You dare condemn me, little ghost? Allow a few centuries to pass. Wait until you've been left abandoned in the dark, adrift, terrified. Then you can pass judgment. But until then, I must get to the business of living.
Stay here. We're not done talking. I said stay here. Ah! Hey! Now cut that out.
Do try and keep up.
What? Oh, we can't switch to her anymore, son of a bitch.
I'm getting her back, one way or another.
Oh god, everything's gone wrong. How far can Joey be away from Red? Not far. Maybe about the length of a house? Ish? Oh god.
Hey, Maddie.
Yes, Malone.
You killed Lauren and Patricia.
I did not. I admit, their mind's rejection of me had unintentional consequences. But there was no malice intended.
Well, that's just Jake, as long as there was no malice. Maybe you didn't mean to kill Lauren and Patricia, but you did kill George Austin.
As a spirit, I hardly think so.
Bull, you're the only one with any motive. I don't know how, but it was you.
Poor Cooper. A weakened soul is such a sad thing. And his mind was so easily controlled. Why, in such a state, he could be told to do anything. Anything at all. And he would do it, with no memory of it. Well, perhaps some residual guilt remained. He has gotten quite agitated since it happened. Fortunately, that is no longer relevant.
Well, I guess we know who the murderer at the start of the game was now.
Now what?
I will simply live. I will grow old and I will die, like any other soul. And when that happens, perhaps I will move on as intended. It is a slim hope, but after centuries of existence, it is the best I have.
So, DB Stewart, what she's saying is she possessed the priest, the guy in the glowy circle. She possessed him briefly, and then used him to murder George. And that's why the priest was acting so erratic. Because she messed up his brain by being in there.
I'm gonna fix this, one way or another.
You honestly believe that?
This might seem strange to you, but yeah. I've always known I was here for a reason, and maybe this is it. To fix what spooks like you screw up.
That is amusing.
Amusing?
Yes. You honestly don't know. No. No, of course you don't.
Wait, what?
Of course I don't know what.
You think you are so special? You think you were, what, chosen? You were nothing important, Malone. You were merely the last.
The last what?
The last spirit we saved, before I was banished. I cannot continue the duty, so it was passed on to you.
That's how Joey became a spirit guide? Coincidence?
What the hell do you mean I was the last spirit you saved?
Honestly, did you think you were different from any other lost soul? The confusion, the fear they all felt, that you felt. It is no wonder you have forgotten.
Doesn't matter. That was then. This is now. And right now, I plan on fixing this. Why are you pacing around?
No reason. I am just enjoying the sensation. It has been a long time since I have felt snow on my face.
That's not your face.
True, I suppose, but no matter. I'm still enjoying it.
You can't go any further, can you?
Whatever do you mean?
You're stuck. You're tied to Michael. Trying to escape it is like hitting a brick wall.
It is a temporary setback, nothing more.
What are you gonna do, lug Michael's body around in a wheelbarrow? I'd like to see that.
Don't be absurd. You know as well as I do. I am bound to his corporeal form for a few days. After that, I will be free.
Alright, so she's still technically Michael's spirit guide even though he's dead. That means she can't get far away from his body, just like Joey can't get far away from Rosa.
Ha! Some master plan. All this planning, all this death.
And you can't even cross the street.
Only for a day or two. I can wait. I have infinite patience.
Yeah, but does your stomach? You're gonna get hungry.
Any problem has a solution.
What about going to the bathroom? Red drank a lot of coffee.
Perhaps burning Michael's body to ashes, or some kind of cleansing ritual.
Here's an idea. Take a powder. Just leave us the hell alone.
Will you let me think?
I can't wait for the cops to show up. A dead priest, you just around the corner? Bet you never expected to come back to life only to spend it in jail.
Will you be quiet? Honestly, why you haven't driven your host completely mad is beyond me.
Alright, so we've got a little bit of time to work here. We gotta figure out something to do.
It's not like I can do much from in there.
No. We're stuck in Joey. Can we use the totem on her?
That won't do any good. According to Maddie, this only works on aware spooks.
And technically Rose is a person.
Pretty solid, but it look...
Can we force her to take the tie? Here goes nothing.
Ugh.
What are you doing?
You know, Red and I have a bond. We gotta stick together. Where she goes, I go. You might be wearing Red's body, but you ain't her. There's a line in the snow, and you can't cross it. But Rosa Blackwell, she can cross it just fine.
You're hurting me.
Good.
You idiot! Do you have any idea what you just did?
I just evicted you, sister.
No, I will not be trapped in that limbo again.
Tough. You made this mess, now clean it up.
Very well. Just remember, you brought this on yourself.
Red, talk to me.
Joey?
You okay? Careful.
I feel...
You!
Great, like a bad penny.
Dispatch reported a woman ranting to herself in front of a church. I had a feeling it would be you. Care to explain the dead body around the corner?
Damn it!
Corey?
That's Officer Palmer. Now, explain.
No.
Miss Blackwell, I've been patient and cooperative so far.
No.
Stay where you are!
Rosa? Rosa!
What are you doing?
Was it like this for them?
For who? Red?
I think it's happening.
Huh?
Auntie, my grandmother, it's happening. It's no, it's too much.
Red, stop that. Come on, you're gonna hurt yourself. Jesus, cut it out. Not again, not you, not now. Help, somebody. Anybody.
I did warn you.
Rosa went nuts. Basically, Madeline punched her in the brain on the way out.
No. Huh? Joey? God, I'm tired.
And now Rosa's soul appears to be partially trapped in the void on the other side of reality. Auntie?
The last time I saw Auntie alive, she was wasting away in a hospital bed, gray and gaunt. But now, she looks young. Younger than me, even.
Auntie was the previous medium in the family until she passed away. Previous partner of Joey, then.
Hello? Auntie? Is that you?
Oh, hey. I saved you a seat.
Where are we?
You asked too many questions. You always did. Sit down, kiddo. We've got nothing but time. Cigarette?
No thanks. Auntie?
Yeah, kiddo?
What happened to me? To us?
Don't know. Last I remember, my head hurt really bad. I tried to make it stop, but it just got worse. I might have thrown something?
You did. I was there.
Did I scream?
Yes.
I didn't hurt you, did I?
I hid in the closet.
Ah, good. Smart.
Yeah. We were possessed by this spirit called Madeline. She didn't succeed, but we ended up here, somehow.
Oh.
That's all you can say? Oh?
Does it really matter anymore?
I guess not. You look so young.
Well, I take care of myself.
No, that's not what I mean. When I last saw you, you were over 50, at least.
So I kept on living, huh?
You were alive, if that's what you mean.
Hospital bed. Like Mom.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it was my turn. And now, I guess it's yours.
I've missed you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Why didn't you tell me?
Tell you what?
About Joey? About my family? All of it?
You were 5 years old. You could barely understand how to tie your shoes. And I thought we had more time. But hey, you're here now, and we've got all the time in the world.
Is this where you've been all this time?
Don't know. Don't much care. The view is nice, and I don't have Joey nagging me.
You never did like Joey.
Auntie, you don't seem yourself.
You don't know me at all, kiddo. In this place, I feel more like myself than anywhere I've ever been.
Auntie, is my grandmother here?
She was, but she faded away. I guess it will happen to me soon. And you. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the view.
Huh. Sure is a nice view, isn't it?
Yeah, let's just enjoy it for a while.
Funny.
What?
I thought I might get up.
Why would you want to do that?
I don't know.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, that's not good.
It's like they're reading from a playbook. Constrained, drugged, placed under observation. In a week, they'll move you to another ward. Then they'll poke you full of needles and nod thoughtfully while taking notes. Then they'll move you to a long-term care floor. Keep you drugged, fed, washed. And then, I'll watch you turn gray. I'll watch your skin weather and dry. And then, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. I can't blame the universe, or death, or even you. This one's on me. Maybe I deserve it, but you certainly don't. There's gotta be a way to fix this. There has to be.
Yeah, he's been through this twice, Kiss, and it's been rough for him. Been rough. Alright, let's go ahead and make a save here. Put Asylum.
The padded room might be overkill, but if the drugs ever wear off, better safe than sorry, I guess.
Yeah, there aren't any more people in the Blackwell line. So if he loses connection to Rosa, he's probably gone. Dusty in anyone else's room? I'm feeling that, Kiss, believe me, I am. This whole game has been very intense.
She's still there, physically at least.
I don't know what else to do, or say, or anything.
Oh.
This place hasn't changed all that much since the last time I was here. Home sweet home.
Alright, we gotta figure something out here. I don't know what, but we'll figure something out.
Empty, for now anyway.
Yeah, telecomies. That would be really dark if the game just ended right there. That would break my heart, absolutely. Whoa.
Eh?
Hello? Middle-aged guy, maybe early 50s. He must have died in that straitjacket. Hey.
Yes.
Hey, are you okay, pal?
I should be okay.
Wasn't that basically how the original Longest Journey ended? It was kind of abrupt. It kind of was.
You should be okay, but you're not?
I'm not like them. It should have worked.
The hell is he talking about?
What exactly should have worked?
Everything, nothing, maybe. Regret, maybe.
You regret something?
You know nothing of regret.
I might know a thing or two. So, who are you?
Everyone. No one. So many thoughts. So many.
I can see why I ended up here. Look, we're gonna be neighbors for a while, so maybe you could tone down the crazy?
No, I'm not that. Just the opposite.
The folks who run this place might disagree.
It's so hard to think.
Look, forget it. I got my own problems to deal with.
Interesting character, but I don't think there's anything we can do with him for right now. Yeah, I hope it's not done anymore. It is kind of horrific.
Looks like a duty roster for the orderlies. No point in reading it. I'll become very familiar with the staff here after a few years.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy. Dr. Donald Quentin, or as I like to call him, Dr. Quack.
I don't know, Longest Journey,
Age
Ankeg, I was thinking...
34. Height, 5 feet.
Was
4
kind of a
inches.
mixed
Weight,
note.
118 pounds. Subject assaulted a police officer, then herself. When restrained by a team of officers, she reacted so violently that 2 of them were hospitalized.
Jeez. Yeah, so the whole thing about the ending of Longest Journey was the chosen
Deemed
one
a
was told,
danger to herself
you're not
and
actually
others,
the chosen
she
one,
was
go ahead
sedated
home.
and brought to this facility. Subject exhibits the same symptoms as other members of her family. Violent behavior, incognizant of surroundings, unresponsive to stimuli. 4 years ago, I advised the subject to submit herself to testing and regular visits. The subject declined. X-rays of the skull show no abnormalities. Scans of the brain show increased activity in the parietal and occipital lobes. They're exhibiting short but regular bursts of intense energy. These findings remain consistent with what we know of her family history. It's as if she is receiving sensory input from elsewhere, and it became too much for her brain to handle.
Correct.
There is so much we do not know.
Also correct.
I will continue to observe and report any findings.
Little green ghost, it's Yoda! How are you doing today, Kiwi? Yeah, you're correct. Dreamfall did end with the protagonist in a coma. That might be what you're thinking of. Rosa kicks some ass, but that wasn't the time to be kicking ass, unfortunately. Alright. Have a look around here.
That thing needs a date with a needle and thread, or a fireplace.
Yeah, unfortunately, this dude seems like a reasonably competent doctor. Unfortunately, he's not at all qualified to treat the problems in the Blackwell family because they have to do with ghosts and stuff, of which he knows nothing.
Some kind of abstract thing, no idea what it could be. Another computer doing something incomprehensible. It's a tray of medical stuff, bandages, scalpels, forceps. I don't want to think what they do with them here. It's an X-ray of Red's noggin. That guy was Lauren Blackwell's doctor when she was here. Did nothing but plug her full of drugs. I guess it's Red's turn now.
Yeah, jeez. What do we got over here? Alright, just a supply closet.
It's just a file cabinet, probably been here years. They brought Red in on this thing. Just an old closet. Huh. This letter is dated several years ago.
April 12th, 2010, to all staff from Dr. Donald Quinton, MD. Be advised that no patient is to be placed in Unit 2 until further notice. As you all are aware, the unit was occupied by Mr. Benjiro Hattori until his death last week. The room has been deemed unsafe by hospital inspectors. So wait, the guy in the ghost, the green ghost, is Benjiro? The guy that ran the Grace group? Oh, now we're getting things put together. Now things are starting to converge here.
That thing looks like it's about to fall apart.
I think we're gonna go have to go talk to him again in a moment.
Just a crutch, probably tossed in here years ago and forgotten about.
Interesting.
Looks like an old ventilation system.
Huh. Leads into her room.
The padded room might be overkill. Better safe than...
Alright, well, let's go talk to him again. We're going places, no idea where places. I'm just gonna strap in and hold on for the ride. As long as things are moving, I am a happy camper. Convergence on the Blackwells, I love it. There was a game called Blackwell Convergence in the series.
Hey.
Yes.
Hey, I did some research. Kinda. You're Benjiro, aren't you?
Benjiro?
Yeah. Benjiro Hattori? You were the last guy to occupy this room, so I'm guessing you're him.
What do you know of me?
You ran those Grace Group meetings.
Yes. That was so long ago. How long has it been?
25 years.
25 years? Have I really spent 2 decades of my life in this place?
More than that, Benjiro.
More than that?
You died here. You're haunting the padded room where they locked you up.
Yes, I thought as much.
You thought as much? You're saying you know you're dead?
I suspected, but I couldn't be sure.
You suspected? What gave you your first clue? Folks stop returning your calls?
No need to be flippant. My people spend so much time avoiding death that we refuse to believe it when it happens.
Your people?
Yes, I'm part of a society. Some would call us vampires, but not the kind from stories. We extend our own lives by consuming the positive energy from willing subjects. They die, but we live.
These are the bad guys from the previous game, Game 4. We ran into a secret society of energy vampires. And we knew there was more out there, but we haven't heard anything about them this entire game.
We ran into one of your people last year. Guy named Gavin. He killed a bunch of people. He tried to kill us. He's dead now.
I see. You must understand, I am not like my colleagues. I never liked hurting people, but I didn't want to die either. So I made a point of studying the life energy we consumed. I created the Epiphany experiment.
The Epiphany experiment?
I wanted to improve the lives of those I fed upon, not destroy them. Instead of removing positive energy from a subject, I increased it. I enabled them to achieve their heart's hidden desire, to create a surplus of positive energy, and I skimmed off the top.
That's actually really interesting.
And this worked?
Yes, and no. It worked too well. My mind couldn't take the energy. I went a bit mad, ended up committed here, and here I am.
Well, I hope you're satisfied. Your experiment ended up killing your subjects. Even worse, their souls.
Their souls?
You made them weak. Weak enough that they got, well, soul-napped by this spook named Madeline.
I see. I did not consider that eventuality, but it does explain much.
Eh?
Come with me. I must show you something.
The Energy Mafia? I mean, basically, we don't have another name for the group. That's a good one. I like that. Investment bank with positive energy and also a complete lack of consent. There's that too. What is that?
I don't know what that is, but it can't be good.
Benjiro?
That vortex. I witnessed its formation. I did not believe what I was seeing.
Why? What is it?
Energy is siphoning through the void at an alarming rate. Something is culling it, drawing it like a beacon. Something with enormous power.
Something, huh? And what is this something?
I cannot say, but don't you recognize the location? That vortex is over Grace Church.
Oh no.
Madeline.
Damn it.
Yes, if she has harnessed as much energy as you say, that is the only answer. But why would she do such a thing? What she is doing will destroy her soul, rip it into shreds.
She said she wanted to stop existing. I guess this was her backup plan. Good riddance.
You don't understand. This energy, it won't stop at just her. It will expand until it dissipates. It could destroy every soul, living or dead, within a 10-mile radius.
Of course it will. Damn it, this is my fault. Again, I set her loose. It's not enough, is it? It's not enough to destroy 3 generations of women. It's not enough to destroy half a dozen spooks. No, you gotta fry your own soul into oblivion and take the whole damn city with you. So, what do we do? Where the hell are you going?
I am leaving. I must get myself out of range.
No!
What are you gonna do, haunt Jersey?
If I must.
What about the rest of us?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry? That's it?
That is all I can offer. I fear that everything I've done only makes matters worse.
Hey, get back here! Damn it!
Damn it! Ugh, our only hope there. What the hell? Big positive energy trying to control our lives successfully in some cases. Dude, I've seen the Night Watch movies. They were pretty interesting. I like those ones. Spirit nuke, basically, yeah. Basically, that's what we got there. Nuki. Terrifying. Yeah, Jersey is not my first choice, but it beats Oblivion. I mean, I guess.
Guy manning the front desk. He wasn't around the last time I was stuck in this place. One of the few things that's changed around here. Jesus, if that Benjiro guy is right, we gotta find a way to stop that thing. Whatever that thing is, I can't reach it from here.
Fair enough.
More technical crap that I don't know how to use.
Alright, so...
There's a small keyhole above the button.
Alright, so we can't even call the elevator without a proper key. That's not good. Yeah, just bounce it out. Just get out of here. It's like, hey, you created this whole situation. You made this mess. How are we gonna fix it? Well, I'm gonna fix it by getting the fuck out of here. Have fun.
Red? It's me. Are you even in there? Are you somewhere else? You're still breathing. You're still alive. I figure somehow, maybe you can hear me. Maybe I'm wrong, but talking is all I'm good for these days, so what else can I do? You gotta wake up. Things are bad out there. Really, really bad. So bad that I'm not sure we can stop it. But we gotta try. We're the only ones who can. You understand? We. It's gotta be the both of us. Because let's face it, I'm nothing. Just a gust of wind. I don't know what to do. Just get up. Get up, and we'll fix this. Somehow, I promise. Please? Please?
Did you hear that?
No.
Come on, Rosa.
Just get up.
Are you hearing that?
Get up, and we'll fix this.
I don't hear anything.
I think...
Somehow, I promise.
I really think...
Please?
You okay?
I'm fine. I'm gonna look around.
Sure, kiddo. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, seriously, Joey, you've done a lot. He's done a lot. Can Joey learn how to use things? I mean, technically not. As a ghost, he can't touch anything in the real world. The only way he can affect the physical world is he can blow a little bit, like move papers. If he tries real hard, that's about it, unfortunately. Yeah, I hate flickering lights too. They just give me horrible headaches. At least she's got a good supply of it, DB storage. She doesn't seem to be running out anytime soon.
It's too slick to climb.
Dang it.
Looks like there's another path up there.
How do we get up there, though?
It's too slick to climb.
Interesting. We don't have any items or anything right now.
Some bits of the rock have broken off and are beginning to float away. They're too far away.
Yeah, no way we can grab onto those. Let's keep looking around. See what else we can see around here, maybe. Maybe we can get Auntie Lauren's help if we ask nicely. Guy's a slacker. He really needs to work on it. It's like anything else with musculature. You got to build up to it. Keep blowing around a piece of paper every day. Eventually, you'll be moving, cups, mugs around. Before you know it, you'll just be knocking people flat on their ass with your mighty wind. But no, you're just content to just do a little bit. I guess.
Auntie?
Yeah, kiddo?
Auntie, there's this ledge. I can't reach it. I could really use your help getting up there.
What's the point?
There might be a way out. Something to get us out of here.
Why would I want to do that?
I think Joey needs our help.
He doesn't deserve it.
I'm dying out there. If I stay here too long, I'll die.
Is that all? Life and death are just the opposite sides of the same door. Doesn't matter which side you're on, it's all the same.
Fight this, Auntie, please.
I'm done fighting.
This isn't right. This place, we shouldn't be here.
I've never wanted to be anywhere else.
Auntie, please.
Don't auntie me. Let me smoke in peace.
Joey's told me stories about how he saved your life. He saved mine too.
Only after putting us in danger in the first place.
You can't blame him for that.
Just watch me.
Joey was so wrong about you.
What do you mean?
He doesn't say much about his past, but get him talking about you and he won't shut up. You should be more like Lauren, Red. Your aunt wouldn't take that from nobody. He didn't mean to, but for years he made me feel like I couldn't measure up, that I was nothing, insignificant when compared to you. But he really didn't know you, did he? You don't actually care about anything.
How could I? Joey's voice in my ear, always pushing me, following me around like a lost puppy. And all those ghosts, night after night after night. I just got numb. Then my brother died. I decided I could do something good for once. Something real, something tangible. That something was raising you. So don't you dare throw that in my face.
I'm sorry, Auntie, but I can't believe that. If you really cared, you'd fight. You'd help me.
You never were this stubborn as a 5-year-old.
I grew up.
Alright, there we go. I want to cut back on the beans, Emperor, that's wise. Oh my god, Ghost is an underrated movie. Like, it's actually pretty cool. I know it gets made fun of a lot, but it was actually a pretty cool movie. Trey Dog, welcome in. How are you doing today, Trey Dog? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, Patrick Swayze figured it out. Alright, Auntie, let's do this thing.
This is it. Can you give me a boost up there?
Sure, I guess. You've gotten bigger since I last saw you.
Here. Come on, I'm not leaving you here.
Fine.
Alright, let's see where this leads to. Ghost misled many people about how erotic pottery is. I believe that. They make it seem a lot more interesting than it actually is, unfortunately. Yeah, D.B. Stewart, no lie. That movie, like, a lot of that movie is there's sort of some goofy parts, there's sort of some romantic parts, but then the train ghost shows up and it's just pure edge-of-your-seat horror. Which is wild, it really is.
Auntie, are you okay?
Nothing, it's just...
Auntie!
What?
We need to keep moving.
It hurts. Don't you feel it?
Yes, but I can't stay here, and neither can you.
Do you feel it?
Yeah. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, she just wants to go sit and
That
smoke,
light,
that's it.
it's so beautiful. After I'd send a ghost off, I'd just sit there and stare, try to make sense out of it, wonder what was on the other side. I suppose now I can. I'm dead out there, aren't I? Back in New York.
Yes. I'm sorry.
I should have realized. I've had this conversation so many times. I remember now how it happened. Someone trying to take over my mind. It cracked my head open, let the universe pour through. It hurt.
I know. It happened to me.
A part of me escaped, hid out there in the void, anything to get away. You brought me back.
We brought each other back.
I just gave you a boost. You didn't really need me. But of course, you never really did you?
Auntie, I think...
Yeah, I know. It's time. I know how this works. Say hi to Joey for me, huh? And tell him... You know what? Don't tell him anything. It'll drive him crazy.
Nice seeing you again, Auntie Lauren.
Ow!
Holy Jesus! Red? Is that you?
Joey? Oh my god, my head.
You're back? You're really back?
I think so? Where am I? And what am I wearing?
Short version, you're in the loony bin. You wouldn't believe what's going on out there.
Madeline is pulling energy through the void. This will create a spiritual explosion that will destroy all souls within range.
Yeah? How'd you know that?
I think it's the universe pouring into my head.
Oh.
What now?
It is how both Lauren and Patricia met their end. Their minds could not take the pressure. Their souls hid in the void until they died. I found my way back. Ow!
Oh.
You're not gonna relapse, are you?
No, it's bad, but not as bad as before. I can control it. Kind of.
Well, we'll deal with that later. Can you get out of that jacket?
No.
Okay, first things first, let's get you out of here. And Red?
Yeah?
Don't you dare scare me like that again.
Whew. Alright. Alright. The window scene? Yeah, that was pretty fucked, most definitely. Space Cowboy welcoming this game is amazing. I'm really loving it. Galaxy Brain achieved might make our head explode, but we'll deal with that in time. Goddamn Phoenix, it never fails. Blow on the straps. Oh my god! All right, let's save the game real quick. Let's save, and we'll call it Rosa is back. All right. We need to figure out a way to get her out of here. Can I switch to her now? I can.
Come on, Rosa, move. Almost moved that time. Come on, you can do this. Okay, I'm mobile. Kind of.
All she can do is scooch along the floor. Oh, that's not good.
I need to get out of here, now. I can't reach it.
Yeah, that's all she can do.
I can't reach it. There's no way I can reach it tied up like this.
Alright, so we need to get her out of the straitjacket somehow.
She's awake. Now we just need to get her out of that jacket.
How do we get her out of the jacket, though?
So you can't get out of that thing at all?
No, I can barely move.
Okay, hang tight. We'll get you out of there. Somehow.
Alright, we gotta think. Warp mode activated!
What the hell was that?
Oh, apocalypse is happening. Cool. Very just awesome. We should go check on that. We should go take a quick peek. Oh, God. I've got concerns. Yeah, Jimmy, we don't have a ton of options right here.
Jesus, if that Benjiro guy is right, we gotta find a way to stop that thing. He's unconscious.
Oh, jeez. You got knocked unconscious?
I can't do anything to help him.
Is everybody unconscious now? Yeah, he's knocked down too.
He's unconscious.
Shit. But
a scalpel must have fallen out of the tray.
Ooh, we got something here. Blow like your life depends on it, Joey. Come on! Keep going. There we go. We are, Jimmy! We're doing this marathon! When you have few options, you gotta take every option you got. No! No!
What the hell is going on? This whole building is shaking.
It's starting. The effects of the void energy are taking root. The entire city has fallen unconscious. We are the only ones awake.
We're the only ones? Why?
We have both been to the void. We are immune to most of its effects. But we will not survive if and when the energy reaches critical mass.
How? Damn it!
Alright, this new ability of yours, scaring the crap out of me. Still, one crisis at a time. We need to get you out of here.
Alright, it looks like there's a little door for food trays at the bottom, so maybe she can lift that door up and grab the scalpel from there. Let's find out. Switching back to Rosa.
Come on, Rosa, move.
Come on! There we go. Get over to the door, Rosa.
I can't go any further.
Right,
There's no way I can reach it tied up like this.
You gotta! The flap! Nope. Oh, she can open the flap there. Alright, cool. Let me switch to Joey. Alright. Then go. Alright, Scalpel is inside. Rosa, this is gonna be super awkward, but we don't have a lot of choices here. Alright, we are officially out. So much for the warranties. Yeah, easier than expected. That must have been painful, though.
My arms are going to be numb for days.
I can imagine.
I don't want to be anywhere near that thing again.
That's fair. We'll take the scalpel just in case.
It's locked tight. Great.
Obviously.
Soft but tough. I'm not getting through here with my bare hands.
That's okay. We've got options here. Joey, get the hell out of the way. And then Rosa, use the scalpel on the padded wall.
Aha! An old vent.
Bingo.
Looks like it was part of an old ventilation system before this room was converted into a padded cell.
No, we don't have a ton of time.
No good.
Really?
No good.
Dang it, she can get the vent open. Use the scalpel on it?
There's no way I'm cutting through that.
Maybe she could turn the screws or something. Shoot, we got the vent there, but she can't get through it. Alright, maybe we can find some more tools. Joey, you're heading out again. Yeah, seriously, Zig, this story is so incredible.
I can't do anything.
Joey, we gotta see if we can find something else we can use here. Let's head in here again. Don't want to attack Joey with the scalpel? He's a ghost. He would not feel it.
It's a tray of medicals.
Alright, so nothing down there on the tray table. Nothing in there, I don't think. Yeah, I think one of the advantages of a point and click is because they don't need to worry about things like combat or anything. They can really focus on making an incredible story. Okay, blow over the crutch?
I'm not just...
No, he's not.
That thing looks like it's about to fall apart.
Wait, what does?
Looks like an old...
Oh, the chair! Can we blow over the chair, I guess?
I'm not just...
No!
That thing looks like it's a...
The chair's about to fall apart. Benjiro, that asshole, if he hadn't gone to Jersey, screw that guy. After we get out of here and save the world, we're gonna find him. I'm gonna kick his ass personally. Personally! Alright, so... Rube Goldberg the chair to pieces? I was kind of wondering about that.
I can't do it.
There's gotta be some way we can break the chair. I'm thinking that's gotta be part of it. Probably stuck in the tunnel anyway. Even dead, he still cannot escape the hell of traffic in Jersey. Is there anything we can knock down onto it? Can we look in the closet?
Full of junk and old clothes.
Nothing we can use there. Let's see, can we blow that paper down? I don't know how that helps us.
I'm not just...
No.
It's closed. I can't see inside.
Nothing there. Well, Ren, if you want to give me a nudge in the right direction, I would not say no. I'm thinking, though. I'm thinking. Give me a location. Give me a location. Let's see. I'm thinking. Padded room. All right. So there's something else in there.
I don't want to be...
Alright, so she doesn't want to take the straight jacket. Can we see if there's anything else we can cut off here?
Huh. There's an old pipe against this wall.
Interesting.
Looks like it was part...
Oh, there we go. Bingo. Alright, so we just had to cut open a random piece of wall for no reason. That works. Alright. Get the hell out of here. Alright, so I know we're going to need to get a key to get out of here. See if we can find it. Might it be in the lab
worn
coat?
through and the buttons are missing. It won't give me much more cover than what I've already got on. The only thing I can do to help him is to stop Madeline.
Fair enough, fair enough. Do we ever close anywhere? I hope they'd be somewhere, but honestly, we gotta save the city. I don't think we have to worry about her modesty too much, because apparently everyone in a 10-mile radius is probably unconscious at this moment. Stride the hell out of here.
The only thing I can do to help him is to stop Madeline.
Is there anything on the desk there? No. Do you want her clothes? Probably.
Nothing.
Now we're gonna need to find that key. Alright, yeah, we probably should go grab her clothes. Question though, how can she see? I mean, I can see without my glasses, just not well. Oh, I bet her clothes are probably in that, closet. Joey mentioned there was clothes in there. See if we can grab those.
There's a key hanging on the inside. And my clothes. Thank God.
Oh.
You mind?
Right. You ready?
Let's go.
Alright, sweet. 2x combo, beautiful. Both were... Oh, we don't have a lot of time, do we? Oh, I'm thinking we don't have a lot of time at all.
It's growing in power. We don't have much time.
Let's go. Let's save real quick. Save. And we'll call this one Leaving Hospital. Dude, not wearing my glasses doesn't give me the inability to count everything. Just looks fuzzy blurry. I mean, different degrees for different people, definitely, but... Like, I'm not having a good time if I don't have my glasses, but if I get things like this close to my face, I can read them. We're leaving! Alright. Nothing for it. Let's head to the Grease School.
You okay?
30 blocks. Never ran. So fast.
She's up there.
She's gathering the energy within herself, trying to force her own spirit to weaken and break apart. Her spirit is strong, but her resolve is stronger.
How do we stop her?
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. Not even the universe knows what to do.
Well, I guess we'll do what we always do, sweetheart. Improvise.
God, all of the knowledge of the entire universe, and we have no idea what to do. That's great. Yeah, that is a huge long distance. For a second I was thinking, why didn't she take a cab? Because all the cab drivers are unconscious. That's why, because everyone's unconscious right now. And she couldn't even, like, steal a car. Because if everyone's unconscious, then all the cars are just sitting in the street. She'd never get through traffic. We'll improvise then. We'll make it up as we go along. We'll figure something out.
Jesus, he's still here?
Nobody can get near this building without being affected by the void energy. Nobody except us. Ow! God damn it, that hurts.
Alright, we gotta head upstairs then.
Madeline!
You! How on earth did your mind survive? Your head must be absolutely splitting.
It's over, Madeline.
Indeed. I have wanted it to be over for a long, long time.
Alright, let's try the first thing that comes to mind. Can we just get her to take the tie?
Huh?
What?
It has started. My spiritual form is becoming intangible, even to you. It won't be long now.
Shit, even Joey can't touch her. Oh, that's bad.
Hey, Maddie.
What?
Alright, we gotta get some more information here.
You've got to stop this. You're gonna fry every soul in this city.
I wish I could say that I feel remorse, but I am so old. I am so tired. I cannot muster the energy to even pretend to care any longer.
I said it before, Maddie, but you're insane.
I just want what every creature has. The ability to die. Can't you understand? But the universe has denied it to me. So I am turning to the only recourse available.
Why here? Why not just go to the middle of the ocean and zap yourself there? Or the desert? Or the moon? anywhere but here.
I am bound to this area thanks to you. And the soul energy I absorbed will only last for a limited time. I have no choice.
You always have a choice.
I have sought another way for centuries. I am sure you have asked this same question of yourself, Malone. When will this end? Well, I have the answer. It doesn't. I am finished with being at the whims of an unknowable universe. I am taking my fate into my own hands. You would do the same in my position.
Get this through your thick head. This is where it ends.
Oh, you have no idea.
We're nothing alike, Maddie. Don't even pretend to think we are.
You think you're so noble, little ghost. Wait 2 or 3 centuries, 2 or 3 millennia. Then tell me you would not do the same just to end it all.
Yeah, it's basically what it comes down to, Wintors, is you'd like to be able to say, oh, I'd never do that, but after hundreds of years, who knows? Also, welcome in, Wintors. How are you doing today? Rosa, I'm tagging in.
Madeline.
What?
Please, Madeline, you tried. You failed. Just stop before any more damage is done.
Failed? No. I admit my original plan did not proceed as I'd hoped. This is just a viable alternative.
This is not the only alternative. We will help you find another way.
Can you really? The universe is pouring into your head. Your head is splitting from the pressure of it. So tell me, with all of this newfound knowledge, can you give me even one alternative to achieve what I need?
That's not good.
You've spent hundreds of years helping out souls like them. You're really going to throw all that away?
You say that like they matter. Since humanity crawled out of the ocean, they began to deny death. Denied it so much that the post of bestower was created. In all that time, humanity has learned nothing. Helping their pathetic souls all this time has achieved nothing.
So you'll destroy them all?
It is a means to an end, nothing more.
You destroyed my family.
It was nothing personal.
You don't understand, do you? We could have supported each other. We could have been normal. You took that from us, from me.
And yet, here you are. Don't tell me you are worse off. You survived, thrived even.
Not for much longer if you keep this up.
As I said, this is nothing personal.
We're going to stop you, Madeline.
And what makes you think that?
We've stopped others before you, we can do it again.
Others before me? Like who?
We stopped the Deacon.
That mad, incorrigible soul. A man so insane with fear that he created the devil out of thin air. There are so many spirits like him. Spirits so scared and so desperate that they will do anything to escape. Your Deacon would have welcomed the oblivion that I am bringing.
The Deacon was the big bad of the first game.
The Countess. My aunt killed her. I finished her off.
You forget. She was my host once. Whatever happened to her, it was her own undoing. I am through with being at the service of hosts like her. Of anyone like her.
And this is how you're doing it?
There is no other way.
And the Countess was the villain in games 2 and 3. Yeah, no self-awareness whatsoever. Madeline, you're not helping us. Hey, Jay Melman, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. And Gavin was the villain of game 4.
I stopped Gavin. He got into my head and I forced him out.
Gavin? Yes. I sensed it when you killed him.
That was an accident.
Be that as it may, his soul was weak after he tried to feed on you. It didn't take long to overpower him. So, thank you for delivering him to me.
Possess me again.
What?
I mean it. If it means all this stops, do it.
I have expended too much energy. Your mind would overpower me and reject me, like all the others. But the offer is appreciated.
I tried. Joey, anything else?
Hey, Maddie.
What?
No, he's got nothing else either. We've exhausted our options there. Oh, what else have we got to work with? Not much. Not much. Joey, can you do anything with the totem?
Are you trying to use my own essence on me?
Yeah?
Such an action speaks of desperation. It will not be long before you will not need to worry about such things.
It was worth a shot.
So many.
Oh, jeez. Alright, so we can't hit her with the tie. Oh, we don't really have much to work with here. Alright, hang on. I'm switching to Rosa. I want to run downstairs really quick.
I'm sorry, Michael. He's got a piece of chalk in his pocket. It looks like he used it to draw the circle.
Alright, I've got an idea here.
It's the circle of protection that Madeline created for Michael. Madeline activated it by using a part of her essence.
Alright, I'm starting to get something here. Why is she destroying the universe? Because she, as a ghostly companion, can't ever move on to the other side. So she's trying to destroy herself so she can rest, and she doesn't really care if it destroys the entire city to do it.
That won't help. I can't touch her.
Oh yeah, but can we draw on the ground? No?
This isn't the time to...
I was hoping we could draw some chalk somewhere here, but there's nothing we can draw on in here.
I'm not wiping it away.
No, don't wipe it away. Can Joey use the totem on the chalk circle?
That won't do any good. According to Maddie, this only works on aware spooks.
Can you use the totem on Rosa?
That won't do any...
No. Chalk's important.
This isn't the time to draw graffiti.
Sure, the chalk's important. I'm just not sure how.
This isn't the time...
Can we head outside?
It goes back outside.
I'm trying to figure out where she is. She might be just under the door here. Here we go. There we go. That should be right underneath her.
I'm not wiping it away. It's the circle of protection that Madeline created for Michael. Madeline activated it by using a part of her essence.
Alright, so how do we do that, is the question. Scalpel, maybe?
I don't need to cut that.
No. Joey, can you do this?
That won't do it.
No.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna add that to my list of things I cannot touch.
Alright, fine. Can he blow on it, maybe?
I'm not just...
Can he use the tie on it?
Madeline said she used a bit of her essence to activate that circle, that this totem would zap spooks into it. Well, here goes.
Ooh, that worked.
I'm not going to run into the street. I'll stick to the sidewalk.
Alright, so she can't get in there. It's activated, though. Joey, can you go in there?
Must I define in...
The streets are pretty quiet.
Alright, what do we do now? We can't actually look at the circle now. We can't interact with it. What does that mean? Use the totem on it?
That won't do it.
No.
Pretty solid, but...
And can we use the totem on... No, we can't.
Madeline said...
Alright, I noticed the tie is glowing now. The tie is glowing now, so let's head back upstairs. Let's see if we can seal her in there maybe now that we've got the tie energized. There we go.
What is this? Oh, how cute.
Damn it!
So, you learned a new trick. I'm impressed.
Shit! Alright, so we made progress there. We made progress, but we need to do something else. We got her into the circle, but we couldn't hold her there. So Joey, I need you to activate it again. Alright, circle is activated. So if you use the tie, it zaps her down there, but then it doesn't do anything else. We can't hold her there because she can just turn the circle back off. So what can we do? Let's see, we can't get Rosa into the circle. What do we need to do to seal her in there? Is the question. That is the question here.
I use this to help spooks move. Madeline said she used a bit of her essence to activate that circle, and that this totem would zap spooks into it.
Alright, but now we've got our own thing. Alright, let's head back upstairs now to activate it again. I'm remembering a little bit about one of the past boss puzzles in the game, wondering if it relates to that somehow. Alright, can we do...
That won't do any good.
No, so we can get her with with Joey's totem. Can't keep her down there is the question. What else can we do here?
So many lights.
Other options do we have? Sending Rosa downstairs.
He wasn't carrying anything else.
Alright, can't do anything there.
I'm not wiping it away.
Alright, can't do anything else with the chalk circle.
I'm sorry, Michael.
Alright, nothing else we can do there. What else can we do? We could definitely teleport her down there, but we need something else.
Lafayette Street looks cold and icy.
Yeah, she won't even look at the circle now, so we can't do anything with that.
No need to pay attention to that. There aren't any cars out tonight.
Yeah, that's fair. Welcome back, Winters, and thank you everybody for the emotes. You know, I was wondering that myself, Jimmy. It must have been absolute chaos. I'm hoping the range didn't extend to the highway, but honestly, it's probably not looking good. Alright, so we created a binding circle with Joey's own power, but she can dispel it. Why? Why can she dispel it? This is the final battle in here, Abstractism. This is true. Localized Emperor, they said about a 10-mile radius is what we believe. Just don't think about it. It's probably good advice. No, we already drew the circle, so we can't do that again. Would you like help, and what kind of help would you like? Whatever the vaguest nudge you can think of is, I'll take that. I feel like I'm right on the verge here. I do this with a lot of Blackwell games. I get so close to the verge, and I can't quite think how to get the last bit there. Circle in the wrong place. Alright, gotcha. Oh, can I leave? Oh, I can leave. Well, that's interesting then. If I can leave. Where do I go?
I can't go home. Not yet. The police can't help with this.
I can't leave. Alright, that answers that question. Alright, where else can we create a circle then?
This isn't the time to...
I was hoping maybe
it's dark.
Alright, Is there anything else we can see on the roof? There is not. Where else could we possibly draw a circle here is the question.
Not now.
No. Yeah, Madeline is wrecking up the city right here. Circle in our hearts. Truly, the resolution to this puzzle was the friends we made along the way. Obviously.
He goes back outside.
Would I like another hint? I think so, yeah. I'm not sure where else I could even click on with the chalk. Hence my confusion. You almost did it, but the item was in the wrong phase/state. Ooh. I have no idea what that means. Alright, so we've got Joey's totem. Joey's tie is energized, so we know that. And we've already made the chalk circle. And it was energized before, but she turned it off. What else can we do then?
That won't help.
No.
This isn't the time. That won't help.
No. Yeah, I think I might need another nudge here. I've got no idea. I'm betting it's something that I already discounted from what you're saying, and I have great difficulty returning to things that in my brain I'm just like, no, that's obviously not it. I tried that one. Tie needs to be regular. All right. Why don't I make the tie regular then?
That won't do any.
Let's head back downstairs.
Nothing happens.
How do I make the tie regular again is the question.
That won't do any.
Because we can't zap her with it if the tie is regular is the thing. How'd you make it regular last time? We zapped her with it, I think. That sent her down to the street, but then she just came back up immediately. I guess we'll do that again.
This is getting very tiresome.
Alright, so the circle's deactivated and the tie is regular now. So we won't be able to zap her with the tie again, but we do have a chalk circle. Alright, so this is, I think this might be the thing. This is the fifth and final one, correct, Abstractism. Let's try this. No, she just poofs her way out of that one as well.
It did not work before, it will not work now.
Alright, can we use the totem on this chalk circle?
That won't do any good.
No. Yeah, this is the planned conclusion to the entire series. Going to restate my clue. Alright. The tie needs to be regular. Alright, so the tie is regular right now. Let's try using it on her again, but it didn't work last time.
It won't work. I can't touch her.
Yeah, so we can't touch her like that. The tie is regular now, though. You got the first 4 abstractism? Alright, only 1 left if you want to get the whole series then. Alright, can we use the totem on the new chalk circle then?
That won't do any.
No, it won't. Alright, so we got the chalk circle, but we can't activate it without using essence.
I'm not wiping it away. It's the circle of protection that Madeline activated it by using a part of her essence.
The only way we can activate it is by having Joey use his tie, but that energizes the tie. And we need the tie energized because the tie can't touch Madeline unless it's energized, is the thing. This is obviously going completely over my head. I'm a little embarrassed. So let's see, we can energize either of the circles with the tie. But all that does is teleport her down to the circle, and then she can't... Then she can just get right back out. I think the problem is we've only ever sealed people outside of the circles, not in the circles. Wait a second. Can we activate that one? Because I just said out loud, I'm like, wait, we've only ever sealed people outside of circles.
Nothing happens.
Damn it! Alright, so we can't activate both of them.
I use this. That won't do anything.
Can't use the totem on that one. Shoot, I thought I was onto something there. Dang it, I thought I had something. Trying to think.
Nothing.
Alright, so I can't like deactivate the circle once I've done it. Alright, I've actually got an idea, but I need to reset the puzzle first. So I'm going to hit her with a tie. You were singing the same thing?
Delay all you want.
Alright, so I've got an idea here. Let's head down here. Hit him with that right there. Let's head back upstairs and see if we can interact with Madeline, see if we can say anything different to her.
Hey, Maddie.
What?
Alright, he can't say anything different. Rosa, she got anything?
Madeline.
What?
No, she doesn't have anything different either. Shoot. Much for that. So we've got an activated circle there. See, we know that she's still bound to Father Michael right there, and that's why she can't leave. And the circles we know keeps things out and not in, as far as we know. So what can we do with that? What can we do with that? Yeah, lever's all we got right there. Yeah, at least she's not being too much of a megalomaniacal jerk about it. Good, we don't really have time for anything else.
I'm sorry, Michael.
Alright, Joey, can you do anything else here?
Poor guy. I can't touch him.
Well, the clues are you said that the chalk circle is in the wrong place and that the tie needs to be regular. So I know that, but I don't know how to put the chalk circle anywhere else. And she won't erase the one she's got either. The tie is not regular right now, so clearly we've already botched things. I'm gonna have to hit her with that. got one idea. I don't think it's going to work.
It did not.
But let's try this. So, and Joey uses Ty on Father Michael?
I can't do anything that'll help him now.
No. So can we move? That's just an exit right there. That's just an exit right there. There's nowhere else to go here. See, can we possibly draw the chalk circle somewhere else? No, if I draw it anywhere in the street, she just draws it right there. At this point, my low-key plan is to follow Benjiro. Honestly, with the job I'm doing right here, that's probably your smartest bet. Let's be real honest. What am I missing here? What am I missing? See, there's pretty much nothing I can click on the roof proper. I also notice I can't really separate the two here. They're just going here. Yeah, Rin, I think I might need another nudge in the right direction. I'm really embarrassed to ask because it's very clear I'm missing something incredibly stupid. I'm gonna feel real bad in a second. But I do need a nudge. I'm not getting anywhere with this. I don't think there's anything else I can do with what I've got. There is another scene that I can get to. Can we walk over this way? Can't walk over that way. Can I do something with the walk sign?
I'd better not mess with that.
No. Can't get to the sides either. Circle's in the wrong place. The time must be regular. And there's another scene you can get to. No.
Look, whatever she's doing, it's happening on the other side. Maybe we should take a look?
No. Oh, shit. And everything has come together. Alright, Rosa, I'm gonna need you to draw another circle here. There we go, there we go. Joey, light it up. There we go. Alright, I think we got it now. I think we got it. Oh, I didn't even think about using the tie like that. That is brilliant. That is incredibly clever. Alright, lady. Back to hell where you belong.
This place. Well, no matter.
Oh no.
Hey.
You.
You remember me. I guess I should be flattered.
Open the portal. Let me through.
You've got to be kidding.
The energy is almost at critical mass. It is going to detonate whether I am there or not.
Oh.
Oh, that's all you can say? Millions of souls will be destroyed. I need to be one of them.
We all need something. I thought I needed to move on, but I really want to see how this ends.
It will never end. I will never end. That was the whole purpose.
It was never about you. Not me, or my niece, or any of us. You see, I get it now. Why things have to be the way they are. I don't like it, but I get it.
What are you talking about?
Shh! I'm on a smoke break.
Ah!
It didn't stop.
No.
It's not going to stop.
No.
This is it, isn't it?
No. No, it isn't.
So many dead, Joey, so many.
I know.
It's never enough.
I know, but we do the best we can. We always have.
Yes, we always have.
What the? Are those spooks?
Yes, everyone who is lost, everyone who is waiting for someone like us. No more. They don't have to wait anymore.
You're saving spooks?
It's what we do.
But how?
That vortex, it was creating a massive spiritual energy. I am reversing it, making it pull in spiritual energy instead of pushing it out.
You can do that?
I can now.
You see, it's not about you or me. It's about everyone.
Go on, Joey.
Go on?
It's time. Move on. You can do it now. Whatever stopped you from moving on before, I'm stronger.
It's not working.
What?
I said it's not working. It won't let me go.
Try it now.
I'm sorry, sweetheart, but I'm still stuck. Not even the power of the universe inside your head can help me move on. It's gone.
I'm sorry, Joey.
Forget it. So, you think everyone down there is back to normal?
Yes, everyone will wake up. They won't even know they were asleep. It will be like it never happened.
Yeah, we should get out of here. So, how many spooks did you manage to save anyway?
All of them.
All of them?
Yes.
So, are we talking all the spooks here in the city, or?
No, all ghosts. Everywhere.
Except for me.
Except for you.
That's...
I know.
Look, don't sweat it. I mean, people are still gonna die, right? There'll be more ghosts.
Eventually.
Right, so when that happens, it'll be business as usual.
I guess.
But in the meantime, we're free.
Free?
Yeah. How about a movie or something?
God, I haven't seen a movie in forever.
You and me both. Think of all the things we can do now.
Maybe I'll sleep in.
Or maybe a vacation.
Yeah, somewhere sunny.
Huh?
I'm sorry, Joey. I thought you'd be gone. I really hoped you'd be gone. I didn't want you to see this.
Red?
It hurts, Joey. It's everything. It's pouring into my head. It's not a metaphor and it's not stopping. I can't hold it.
You gotta try.
No, it's like trying to swallow the ocean. Sooner or later, you're going to drown.
No, not after what you just did. Not after everything we've done. You can't just...
What? Die? I don't think I have a choice.
No, this isn't fair. This isn't right. You just saved the whole damn city. You saved me.
I knew the cost. I paid it. It was worth it, wasn't it?
Sure. Of course it was.
I see them. My parents, Joey, I see them.
No, stay away from them. It's not time yet.
Joey, please.
Okay, but before you go, I'll make you one promise. No matter how long I'm around, no matter how many hosts I see die, I'm not gonna turn into Madeline. Ever. Not if I'm a spook for 1,000,000 years. I'll be a good spirit guide. Do what needs to be done. Forever if need be.
No, Joey, you won't.
What?
What the... What did you... How? Red? Sweetheart? Rosa? Why the hell did you do this? Here. Go on, take it. Take it. Just... I don't see him anymore. I've tried, you know. I've looked. There was this pile-up on the West Side Highway last week, and now people say they hear crying. So I went over there. I didn't hear or see anything. I'm normal. Listen to me, talking to myself on the street. I call myself normal. Yeah, I know. Ironic, huh? Or at least I think that's irony. You could tell me, if you were here. I'm forgetting things. About being, you know, I can't even say it. It's almost as if, now that I'm alive, I can't think about being dead. I guess that's hardwired into everybody. Turns out I'm just like everyone else in the end. But I get it now. I like being alive. Is that so wrong? Is that what I'm supposed to get from all this? That life is worth living? I guess I gotta get out there and find out for myself. Goodbye, Rosa Blackwell. I don't know how long I've got, but I know I'll see you again, someday. But until then, I'll try to make this count. Okay? Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Blackwell Epiphany. Whew, the end of the whole series. That's a good question, Groshin, but I suppose a question for another time. Whew. Thank you for the GG. So what did everybody think? Yeah, that is a hell of a way to end the series. Absolutely amazing. Emperor, thank you for being here. Punisher, thank you for the GG. John, Nano, Gamer Tragic, Groshin, thank you for that. Rin, I would GG, but I'm too sad. At least Joey gets another shot at life. Oh, they got they got a whole gallery of the different sprites from the different games. That's amazing. Oh, that was the picture in the bar. That was the voice of Joey Malone in the picture. That's amazing. Get to see who voiced everything there if you're curious what everybody looks like. Oh, thank you, Abstractism. Thank you, Lost. Thank you, Zig. Kiss, Warded. I appreciate that. Little Dusty in here. Little Dusty. God, Benjiro still got fucked. Screw that guy. Screw that guy to hell. Oh my goodness. That was pretty fantastic. That last puzzle was so clever. That was really clever right there. Kudos to them for that. Oh my god, that was really good. Definitely an emotional climax. Also, I thought it was cool, there was a little callback to the first game at the end there, because the very first game started out with Rosa pouring out the ashes of her aunt off that same bridge. And that's when she first inherited Joey. And the series ended with Joey pouring out Rosa's ashes. So that was a nice little callback there, I like that a lot. Dave Gilbert, the author of the series as Peter Fielding, usually makes an appearance in these games somewhere. Oh, goodness gracious. I like that they had different voice actors for Heather and her future self, as it were. That was kind of cool. Yeah, definitely Punisher. You wanna really go hard with the characterization, so I appreciate that a whole lot. That was really nice. And there's Auntie Lauren right there. Dave Gilbert was also Benjiro. Haven't seen a series ending this good since Uncharted. I have heard nothing but good stuff about the ending to Uncharted. I would love to play that series one day. I think I have most of it, so that could potentially be a thing we do on here. I would love that. Some guy had a great series, but now that I've rewatched it, brings up the question, when the heck did Unavowed take place? See, I didn't know Unavowed took place in the same universe, but I plan to play that at some point, because I want to play all of the Wajidai games eventually. So that one's pretty recent, so it'll take us a while to get there, but I'll get there. I'll see if I can get there. Yeah, Shaman's Smoke Break was such an amazing line. Such catharsis right there. I love that. Favorite ending to any game series? It's a cool series too. D.B. Stewart, I feel like this was the only way it could end and feel significant, although I'd love another game. Yeah, I mean, like, I certainly am not ready to be done with these characters. I loved hanging out with them, but 5 games was a pretty good series at least. I appreciate that. And if it had to end some way, this seems like a good way to end. So I'm happy with that. You left 895 footsteps over the course of the game. Shit, that's snow. We're gonna need some new shoes after that, I suspect. The end. And speaking of Rose's glasses and Joey's hat, somebody mentioned those. Yeah, all those cafes. I mean, you're in game dev. You need a very steady flow of coffee. Just a true fact. Also, once again, one last time, let's call out how amazing this music is. Love the music in this series. So good. So good. Alright. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here through this. Oh, they changed the title screen too. What will you do now? So the next game we're going to be playing next week is a bit of a change, a bit more comedic. Next week we're going to be playing a game called Death Spank, which sounds like a big change, but it does actually have a connection to this game, in that this is an adventure game. Death Spank is actually made by the same writer that created the Monkey Island series. So that's an interesting little connection to the adventure gamedom at least, which of course, you know, Blackwell heavily influenced by the old LucasArts games. But yeah, I'm really interested to try that one out. I've heard it's very funny. I've heard it's pretty goofy. That'll probably only take a couple days. So we'll be announcing next week what we're going to be playing after Death Spank, so stay tuned for that as well. New Game Plus epilogue with Joey would have been dope. That would be nice, although I kind of like the idea of leaving Joey's adventures to the imagination as well. Because there's a lot of things he could do, and I don't necessarily want to spoil that, you know? Leave it up to the player's imagination. That can be nice sometimes. Parts seem like tributes to the previous game. Yeah, it's tough to toe that line between homage and fan service. It is difficult. It's going to be different for everybody, but I thought overall it was pretty cool. The whole chapter of learning to use technology. Yeah, he doesn't do well with computers, that's true. So yeah, I appreciate that, everybody. Thank you for being here through this. I would not have wanted to do this on my own. It would have been a lot dustier in this room, most definitely. So I appreciate that. Thank you, folks. And I hope you enjoyed this whole journey, not just through this game, but through the entire Blackwell series. And like I said before, if you ever get nostalgic for any of them, all of them are up on my YouTube. This one will be up in a couple of days. So thank you again for that. As I said, we will be continuing the Wajidai games. So there aren't any more Blackwell games, but the company that made Blackwell, from what I hear, just keeps cranking out hits. So we're going to keep working their way through their catalog, see what else they got. I'm pretty sure we still got some gold in there, so I'm excited about that as well. They really did pull a total photon reversal on Joey. They couldn't call it that for legal reasons, but pretty much. So this is it for me for the week. We will be back Friday next week. I hope I will see you all there. But hey, if you've got another minute to spare before we call it quits, I would appreciate that, because we gotta see who all else is around. In case you're not done watching Twitch, maybe I can send you somewhere cool. So first and foremost, make sure you hit follow if you haven't already. That'll be the easiest way to find me next week if you want to hang around in the future. And while I'm looking to see who all is live, there are some links in chat you might want to check out if you haven't already. We got a link to my Twitter if you want to see what I'm up to outside of the stream. We have a link to my YouTube if you want to see any of the games I've played in the past, including the old Blackwell games, or just check out some of the other stuff I've played here and there. Feel free to stop in on that. And we have a link to my Discord if you would like to chat with myself or the rest of the community outside of the stream. Everyone is welcome in there, so feel free to stop in. And where are we going today? We have some good options today, we really do. Maybe too many good options, but that is a nice problem to have, I suppose. You know, let's go say hi to somebody we have not gotten to say hi to for a little while. Let's bring some love over there. I think they deserve it. Good folks right here. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would love it if you joined me as we go raid none other than Sharpie, who is a very cool retro streamer. He is attempting to beat every Sega game ever made. He's already beaten every Genesis game. He's already beaten every Master System game. I believe he's beaten all the Sega CD. So if anybody can do this, it's him. The dude is absolutely amazing. And today, what is he playing today? He is playing Andretti Racing for the Sega Saturn, which when I peeked in there actually has some FMVs between levels, which that's hilarious. So why don't you join me over there? We'll say hi to Sharpie. Hang around for a little bit if you like. Throw him a follow if you like what he's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. And I will see you next week for Death Spank. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.